Everyone turn to.
Hi, you're Scott. I'm Genshin. Great
Goodbye, midnight. It's always midnight. This year, I say, Angel FD, this is Simona.
It's alright.
So, what
Hi.
Hi.
Hang
on.
What's that
funny music?
It's not
Pokemon, is it? No,
this
is Paul Moss.
I'm
playing
Playing.
What are these people doing over here?
I'm playing
Genshin Impact.
Wafit,
What's he doing?
Jutta.
Everyone's okay?
I wonder how much more the shops and vendors around here make on a competition day.
Jutta's
got quite a deep voice.
I see everything.
I wish I could take part in the competition too. Why'd I have to be born with zero natural talent for beast taming?
He wants to do the Pokemon.
He can't. He's rubbish.
This is Suka.
How can I incorporate this experience into my novel so that Miss Yai is satisfied?
Good point.
You want to turn it into a book? Yai Miko be happy.
This is
Koitinia. Little funny name.
Everyone's okay?
Just one more set of combat data.
And
I'll be able to wipe every last trace.
Trace of the old technology in the next upgrade. Those senile old fools will be dumbstruck when they witness what I've accomplished.
Rude. If anything. Rude. Rude.
And
yeah, this is the Pokemon music.
I'll
stop messing him out.
Hi. You're with Scott and Ganji Kid, it's midnight, it's always midnight. You're with Scott and Ganji Kid, it's midnight, it's always midnight. 1, 2, check if you want to. You're with Scott and Ganji Kid, it's midnight, it's always midnight. 1, 2, check if you want to. Yeah. You're with Scott and Ganji Kid, it's midnight, it's always midnight. 1, 2, check if you want to. Yeah. And I have. Look, I've got the Pokemon music on in the background. From Pokemon Black and White. I have. That can stop. Because we don't need no Pokemon music where we're going. Don't know if you heard that. Someone's knocking. Don't know if they're trying to come through the wall. We don't need no Pokemon music where we're going. Although we could, because it's quite quiet now, isn't it, without it? We're going to carry on with Genshin's version of Pokemon today. We're doing the Fabulous Fungus Frenzy. All the Fs. And see, I'd learned all this yesterday. I still can't work the fucking thing. We need to finish off some of these. I don't know how you do that really. We need to that as well. Actually got one there in progress that we haven't finished. So that's what we're doing. We're doing a bit of Pokemon. Honestly, trust me, you'll understand when it gets going. If you don't already know, those who don't know better get to know, but I'm pretty sure most know. Defense. Hang on, I'm a bit confused here. I told you I was confused to start with. Not that. Why is this one not finished? Scored 2,000 points in Zone Defense Raid Disruption. Zone Defense Raid Disruption. Let's try and keep that in my brain. Zone Defense Raid Disruption. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I need to score 2,000 points and I only scored 1610. Okay. Shit. We want to try and max it all out, don't we? So this is what we're doing today. We're going to clear this all off. Once we've done, I've already done my commissions and bits and pieces. Once we've cleared this off, then we might have some time to do some other stuff. But who knows? This is quite a big one, surprisingly. Surprisingly quite a big one. Right, Hydro Abyss Mages. Okay, so I'm taking Fire. I'm taking Cryo. I think last time I didn't take this one, so I'll take that one. And Fungi on standby. You need your healer, don't you? But I might actually take my shield one. What's that? Stamina. I don't need more stamina. I'll just go for that. And supporting, I'm going to take healer. See if we can get more points this time. So I can't exactly remember exactly what to do. So go on the mage probably, and kill the mage. Why am I not getting any specials? I'm finding this more difficult today. Yeah, fuck up the hilly chills. Tell you what's good at fucking up the hilly chills is the shield one. That one. Boosh, like that. Tell if I'm doing well or not. Oh, give me another feather. Give me another. There we go. It's a bit laborious, this is today. Go on, you mushrooms. So you see they're killing it. It's like, it's actually kind of like a, feels a bit like a real-time strategy game we were discussing yesterday. Saying it's quite fun, it's like a game in itself, like interesting concepts. Happy with it. Challenge complete. Did I get my points? Yes. Yes. But it's not playing Genshin Impact, to tell you that. So yesterday I wasn't really playing Genshin. I'd stay like that. That wasn't really playing Genshin Impact, was it? That was like a sort of Pokemon / real-time strategy, because the Pokemon are all out at the same time and you're telling them what to do all the time. I cover up some of the stuff that you need to see for you to understand exactly what's going on, but it's not that important. These are locked, so I can't do those. I've got to capture 8 fungi and awaken their potential to do those. In Port Ormos, there is a... it's hard to explain. It's like a dude who sells jelly, and the jelly is like a puzzle, and that makes your Pokemon better. Better. Okay, this one's now unlocked, so I can cultivate this one. Oh god. 2 presets. Right. I've got too many pinks, not enough greens. So 1 more pink and 1 more green, yeah? No, wait, that's wrong. I don't want 1 more pink, do I? It's actually fucking quite complicated, this is. I don't think this is going to I don't think I'm going to get this in enough moves. Oh no. Hang on. See what I mean? This is like something complete. Oh, then I can't rotate. Okay. But I can copy. But I forgot to do that. I'm not going to get it in the right number of moves. So I thought I was going to be rotating, but I'm not rotating. I might just get it in 8. I think within 8 is top bins, so I think that's okay. Complete within 7 to obtain all the rewards, so it's not okay. Fucking. There's 2 different presets, and I can copy a jelly once. I feel a bit like it's too early in the morning for me to work this out in my brain. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I don't like it. There's someone else to talk to there, Baron Bigfoot.
What a completely unremarkable opponent. Disappointing.
The potions are capable of bringing out the cryo powers of the fungi. I don't have to run around the corner, I can teleport. So I assume this is what we're doing. What are we doing? Let's have a look. I think I did score that one. I think I did get that one. Oh no. It's too much for me to get in my head. I just want to know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Something on your...
Where's all the timed ones? I can't even find the fucking quest now.
Again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Is this it? Do I do this? It's time for a match with Suka. I think it's maybe this. Fuck it. I'll just do it. Right, that one's locked in. It has to be in. I'm fighting some fire, some electro, and some grass, and some animo. I mean, I feel like I want to take my cryo because it's good against fire, isn't it? Is it though? Or is it going to be weak against fire and electro? I do not know what I'm supposed to be putting in the lineup here, so I'm just going to put that in and just confirm the lineup. Or are these down here better ones? Are these activated ones better? Maybe. Are they stronger? on a little bit earlier today because I want to get this done and I've got a feeling it's going to mess me around. Big long stream yesterday.
Traveler,
Another one
Paimon,
today.
this day has come earlier than I had expected.
Right, you can shut up.
My apologies, but my writing career is at stake here, and my—
Don't get too cocky. Bogglehead, use your ultimate water blast! Let's finish this!
I think my squad's doing alright here.
Unleash the wrath of the storm, Stormstress!
Okay, I think we fucked them up quite nicely.
How can this be? They're too strong!
We're really having a good go at fucking them up. Like, that was so easy.
I can't believe it. I lost. That's it.
She's having some sort of breakdown. I mean, she was having a breakdown earlier, so it's not to be laughed at, but...
It seems that the guests of Tenshukaku have powers beyond the reach of mere mortals like me.
That's right.
Oh no! Did we go too far? Soka's taking this pretty hard. Miko said it was fine not to look back, but she'll definitely be mad at us when she sees her in this state. Oh, Paimon's freaking out. Okay, we should just go apologize to Miko. Come on, Bongo Head. Put on your best guilty face.
Bongo Head. I'm going to smash Bongo Head to pieces with my sword at the end. I'm going to kill it if I get the chance.
Miko, we're sorry. It was all Bongo Head. We didn't know it would take Soka out so quickly.
Oh, did she look crestfallen and say something melodramatic like, beyond the reach of mere mortals, then curl up on the ground and start wailing?
It's almost like you watched it.
Yes, to all of those, actually. Oh, you know it really well, huh?
This tea is now cold. I always do this. I make a tea, a nice cup of tea for the stream. By the time I get to sit in drinking it, it's fucking cold.
It's better this way. Soka will turn this experience into valuable writing material. She'll be able to portray the protagonist's journey with all the setbacks they face along the way much more compellingly.
Good.
As for how to flesh out the villain, dominating, ruthless but brilliant, and
Lovely.
ultimately victorious.
That's a conversation for another time. Oh, Miku, please ask Soka to go easy on us when she writes us into the novel.
Yeah, sleepy.
I'm on a Monsieur. Layla, take it easy. Don't go fainting on us.
I'm alright. So I wrote to the Amorta students, and they were really keen. I got a reply with the information I needed within just a few hours. I've tried making a few different snacks for Twirly Whirly based on the information they gave me, but it didn't seem to like any of them. So then I made a new, improved list, and also included ingredients that might suit Bongo Head's taste.
How'd you get the results so soon?
Good.
How's it going, my little Layla? Have you been teaching your opponents a lesson?
Yep. Thanks for taking us training, Miss Yai. But the opponents have gotten stronger too. The problem is, I'm also planning to visit the Almighty Merchant at 7 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh, that's no problem.
Oh, sounds like you two help out Miss Yai quite up.
Right. Yeah. Please don't turn us into scary evil bad guys.
Don't worry, little Layla.
I just want to skip this.
Thanks so much. This is the address where I arranged to meet up
I
with
understand.
you.
We're going to the merchants to get your stuff, yeah? I get it. That's my little task. She's
As
gone.
for the potential liabilities we didn't have time to discuss earlier, one good place to start might be the fungi power-up materials. Why, this is the most exciting subplot of the novel, the secret investigation. Besides, If we fail to uncover what's really
So I
going
told
on
you,
in this
I
tournament...
said this yesterday, is that it's not just like, oh, we're doing the tour.
Super complicated. Paimon isn't really following.
Right, Paimon, what's happened is that she's here to, at first glance, on the surface, ostensibly, she's here to enter the tournament and fight with her little pokey mushrooms. And we level them up with these jellies and stuff. All that's, you know, just on the surface. But subplot is that the academia and this orb and the control of the mushrooms is some bad juju, and something's going to go wrong. And at the end there might be some like, oh, it turns out this and it turns out that. And Yae Miko's good that she's here because she's able to save the day by killing all the bad academia people and their mushrooms. Something like that.
I suggest that you act just before sunrise, while most people are tired and resting. You may find some important leads.
Should we really take Miko's suggestion?
Well, it's what we signed up for.
Yeah, you're right. Don't worry, Bongohead. You're not under suspicion or anything.
Wait till early morning the next day, 3 till 5. Will do. Excuse me. And I got something in my bag, which was notes. Now look, my nose is tickly a little bit there now after I just blew it, so maybe it's that tissue that I blow my nose. Maybe I need to blow my nose with something different. What am I doing now? In my bag, right? They just gave me something new, like notes. What's all this? Zora mushroom. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Balsam flower. Yeah, okay, yeah. Got a few of these sacred seals. Don't know what they are. Here, Layla's. What I'm going to do just quickly for this. Oh wait, I'm not going to do it now. I was going to move myself around on the screen, but I can't be asked. Layla's. I'm in the way of it, you see. But this is a list containing the items Layla ordered from the Almighty Merchant. The cooking ingredients that Layla was looking to purchase are written down here. The list mentions the address where she first met up with the Almighty Merchant and the names of the items Layla was sold. Special mention is made of Layla's purchase of an item that has never been found anywhere in the Grand Bazaar, as if to prevent the other party from forgetting Layla's identity. But for some reason, the meeting address was not in Sumeru City, but instead on a road outside the city. This Almighty Merchant character seems most adept at scheduling to have accepted Layla's order while still transporting their goods. There's something else in there as well. Hang on, what was this? Unsealed parchment. An ancient and mysterious roll of parchment. Looks like a note left by an adventurer. New words keep appearing on it. I can't remember where I could pick that up.
It's time! Let's head towards the fungi power-up place. It should be totally deserted.
Right, so we're going here. It's not totally deserted. There's loads of people here, look.
Ingredients from the Almighty Merchant Leela mentioned. Then we'll come back and compete in the next round.
Well, it's not deserted at all. There's people here. Spice merchant, look. And
I see everything.
she's dead inside. And oh, right, now here it is, empty. So we're going to get our...
This looks like regular floral jelly. It's right out in the open for everyone to see, and they've even put the recipe on the table.
This is all a bit weird, right? Because, no, there's no one here, so I could just take anything I want, couldn't I? Even if they added some special ingredients, most contestants wouldn't suspect a thing. So now we're drugging the mushrooms to give them the performance-enhancing drugs. I do apologise, readers, for blowing my nose on stream. It's just like, when you've got any sort of like, you know, I'm going to be here talking and I need the airflow in my nose, don't I? I feel a little bit stuffy. Even if they added some special ingredients, most contestants wouldn't suspect a thing.
Well, it's not like we can just take them away and go investigate them. That'd be stealing, right? We'd probably be disqualified and might even end up getting arrested by the Corps of 30.
Good one.
Oh, do have a camera. How about we take some pictures of the floral jelly and its recipe?
Take photos of the shop to use as evidence. I do have a camera.
What they say is true. You have...
I don't like it when it does this, but it's happening more and more. You black out,
an expert to
and
analyze
instead of
these photos,
animating something...
We're kind of running out of time. Let's go by Layla's stuff first.
And it happens quite a lot. It happens an awful lot in Pokemon. Instead of bothering to animate something or create a cutscene or even just a few images, they just put a black screen and just tell you what happened. And since Pokemon, you know, we're talking Pokemon because we're doing Pokemon in this side quest effectively, and there's a new Pokemon game out at the moment, which from what I can see in the... I was thinking of buying it, I might not, because from what I can see it's a fucking cheap ass affair. Like, kids don't understand quality, so we just cheap them out. Like, we've already got Pokemon Arceus, just cheapen that up a bit more and then send it out. It looks like an awful release for the money. Awful. Looks like a really... like they haven't made any effort on it at all. It's a real shame, I guess. But yeah, so running theme now. Oh, there we go.
Hania?
You hold yourselves to pretty high standards, coming here so early to power up your fungi. No wonder you've made it this far.
Hania, we need to talk. Your plan you told us about last time, it's way too extreme.
Save your breath. If you think I'm wrong, start by defeating me.
Okay.
She won't listen to us at all. How did things end up like this? Paimon thought we were getting along pretty well at first.
The only way we can persuade her is to do it her way. Like, they're building up the competition,
fine.
I get it.
Come on, Bongo Head. There's no time to mope.
Here we go. There we go. Oh, look, someone poking their head out. Who's this? Spying on me. Chiefy. I knew he was up to no good from the start. The Academia, I knew these two were up to no good from the start. It's obvious. They're the baddies, and they're doing some weird shit behind the scenes. And that's why he's prepared to pay all this money to do the tournament, is because he's going to get something out of it. It's not just like... what did it say? I fucking didn't read what it said and it disappeared. I'm just going to assume it said go and do the tournament. What's going on here? Got a red thing. When the red things come up, I have to check. Okay. Go to... I'm fighting Baron Bigfoot next. I wonder if I can level up my other mushrooms now. Like, surely in between rounds I can level them up, but I can't. Look, there's no one here, so obviously I can't. The match has not started. What? What did it want from me? Does it want me to train more? I suppose I can go back in my own stream and rewind my own stream and watch what it said on the screen. No, this is locked. Okay, what the fuck did it want from me? I can't find it on these quests. Even Beast Stumble, that's not it. Cost-effective hook, no. Static views, no. This, an illustrator, I'm waiting to do that when I can get round to it, 15 days. This is something about Mauricio and Rue in Surumuri Island. It's not this. That's the fishing. This is Inazuma, no. This is Inazuma, no. This is Inazuma, no. This is the chasm, no. This is Aranara, no. This is the desert, no. This is Aranara, no. So it's none of them. It's not on my story quests, is it? Oh, here it is, right. After learning about Hania's prejudice against fungi, you seem to have one more reason to win. You won't let her do anything reckless. find the almighty merchant. And he's over here in Sumeru. Whose idea was this?
Layla's note said that this is where we should be meeting the almighty merchant.
He'll be over here with the...
Oh, the looks on your
Where's
faces
Dory?
tell me you're searching for the almighty merchant, yes? Oh, yeah! How did you know?
Well, it makes sense that she's in it because, you know, you win her in the process of doing it. So, yeah, it makes sense that she's in it.
Wait, Dory? So you're the almighty merchant Layla mentioned? Why, so surprised. Every vendor and customer in the Grand Bazaar knows that Lord Sangama Bay possesses the widest and most magical range of goods. Almighty, supreme, omnipotent, these and many more are my exclusive epithets. Any other merchant thinking of using one can forget it. Unless they're prepared to pay millions of mora in licensing fees.
Right, you're in the words.
Guess Paimon should have known. Yeah, whatever. But back to business. I'm surprised that Layla sent you here on her behalf. I suppose she must be busy enjoying the Beast Tamer tournament, Sounds like you two get along pretty well. You know a lot about what's going on. It has nothing to do with getting along. Layla previously bought a few things from me. They weren't the most valuable goods, but there was still a lot of mora for a student. So naturally, I now keep tabs on her activity, which is why I know that she's taking part in a very suspicious tournament. Something just didn't feel right. As it happens, I do have some goods I'm trying to get off my hands. They're a little hot for my liking, but so far no takers. They're also taking up space, so I think I'll just give them to you.
Thanks.
This is just a bunch of spare parts and random notes. I'm told this is a device and some documents that the organizer attempted to destroy, but they were careless. Some people will scavenge through anything hoping for a chance to get rich. Sure enough, someone fished these out of the water and sent them to me. Now that Paimon takes a closer look, this looks similar to the recipe for floral jelly. And these parts look like they came from a wisdom orb.
So it's now fully obvious that there is some dark dealings behind the scenes.
Maybe they were used during the experiment phase. Let's hold on to them for now and have Miko take a look later.
Okay.
Yeah, seems like our worries were well placed after all. But Paimon still wants to hang out with Bongo Head.
Paimon, you're going to have to forget Bongo Head because at the end of this quest, it's going to disappear. It's not going to consistently be part of our squad.
I don't know what you two are talking about, but it sounds like these items might prove useful to you. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount. 60 million mora. Thank you for your business.
No, you just gave them to us. You said you were giving them to us. They're mine now for free.
Why, you sneaky little... I'm just kidding. No one gives a hoot about these items except for you and the Matra.
All right.
We have other business to do today. Consider this a little extra I'm throwing in to sweeten the deal. Show me Layla's list. I just need to know what she wants. Once I finish stacking up the goods, I'll send someone to deliver them to her so that you don't have to.
Well, this was a little interesting interlude in the greenery of Sumeru City, the outskirts. Yeah.
That's a relief.
Well, there's a
thought all our efforts were gonna go down the drain.
Two can play that game.
We couldn't afford that price even if we won the top prize. Flour mixed with matsutake powder, a vintage jam, Zaytun peach juice? Is this really the fungi diet? How did Layla even find that out?
It's ridiculous because a fungi would never be able to produce flour and vintage jam. So they wouldn't, and vintage juice, they wouldn't.
Layla still feels kinda uneasy about all this, but
They eat natural things.
we don't have much time.
I don't even know what they eat.
Let's continue with the competition.
I mean, in our world,
If Kautilya really is plotting something, we'll expose him in front of everyone during the ultimate trial.
okay, look, he wants us to go back down to Port Ormos, so I might just walk it. Because I just want to see what it's like. you know, it sent us up here and now it's sending us all the way back down. So I want to just see what it's like if I didn't have the teleporters. Kettle Toro doesn't use any of the I mean, I keep saying how good they are, and I don't need to promote their stream. They need to promote mine. But they do this challenge for themselves, and I think they're mad to do it. They don't unlock the teleporters and the Statues of the Seven, so they don't have any fast travel, and they don't really have a map. Like, I just think that's a bit... It's like self-harm.
Time to act. Body and
but
mind.
with that in mind, like, the game has sent me up here and down there, and I mean, I use the teleporters, most of us do these days. They would assume that you're going to. There's a toucan player that game. Like, they would assume that you're going to, but I think there's something in it, like thinking what it would be like without them. You know, going for a little wander, seeing what's along the route, because you might miss things in the game if you always teleport. What do you mean, new topic? Researchers fear a loss of direction the most. So, you can't give up yet. He needs to find a topic. So I'm glad we had that conversation.
Time to act.
There's a dog. Oh. And a birdie, but I'd scared the birdie away. Oh, something wants to attack me now. I don't know what or where. Oh, just this chuffer. Just you. What do you want to do to me? Ugh. Well, you're going to... Like, this really is an unfair fight. Look, for one, I've got a sword. Ow. How does that feel?
Speed of light.
Look. Totally unfair. I've probably seen all the things in the environment already. Yeah, I've done all these things in the environment on the way anyway. I've already done my running around, but I just thought we'd go for a little walkie. It's lovely, isn't it, Genshin Impact? And then look at the quality of it. People say it's like Breath of the Wild. It is, kind of. It's like they took that engine that Breath of the Wild was running on, the style of the grass here, like the art style a little bit. Asmongold the other day was saying about the anime style. Well, you've had it since Wind Waker on the GameCube or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah. I would agree, this is more of a Nintendo look than anything else. People say it's anime look, but, you know, Nintendo was one of the first, I think, one of the first, well, no, maybe JRPGs did it, but in my world, the things I saw, you know, they are from that area of the world, aren't they, Nintendo? And they leaned into this art style on a few games way back in the day. I think it's really good. What's really interesting for me about it is that it works well for realism. Like, it's realistic enough. Like, you feel like, you know, that's a net, isn't it? And this is the water, and they're the plants. That's a froggen. Look. Pick that one up. I need them for my potions. It's not vegan, but like, it's also because it's not exactly true to life, is it? It gives you a lot of freedom to create your own stuff and put your own things in there that might not look like they fit in the world if it was true to life, but, you know, you can just sort of blur the edges a little bit, get away with a lot of stuff. That's what art's like, isn't it? That's what this art style is like. I think it's really clever for that. Like, you feel immersed in a real world in a way. Like, totally, yeah, like, this feels realistic, doesn't it? Grass, flowers, like, all that. But removed enough so that you feel like you're in a unreal world as well. It's a subtle choice, I think.
I see everything.
No, my sword.
Because we all know about Uncanny Valley as well, don't we? Where things look too real and don't feel real at all. No, I'm killing mushrooms now. I'm killing bongo heads.
Ring cutter. Incoming.
We discussed this extensively on yesterday's episode, which will end up on Genji Cuts. Sorry, it'll end up on Genji Impact eventually. So we have extensively discussed the aspects of this veganism. In fact, I'll cut that today. I probably will, and put it up on Genji Cuts. We've extensively discussed the vegan aspect of this mushroom thing, so I'm not going to go over that again and again. Like,
Everyone hold hands.
but there I am, killing the old bongo heads. It's just Morty's killing Morty's. Oh, I've trodden all that dirty swamp water there. Like dirty mould growing, like, what's this? Algae. Wash that off. It's nice to actually pick things up for real and go clunk clunk when you pick them up, isn't it? They need to fix this magic power that she's got so it goes clunk 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 when you pick things up. I've marked something on the map here, so I wonder what I've marked on the map.
I see everything.
See, I pick those things up and it don't... There's no clunk, clunk, clunk. Oh, I know what I've marked on the map here. This is this woman who's... She's in a... There, look. She's having a sleep in there. It's all part of a... It's all part of a quest. We'll fix it one day. This is just the walk down to Port Ormos. I could cross the river and go and gather that crystal, but I can't be arsed. And really I should, but... We're going on a little walkie, aren't we?
Everyone hold hands.
I shouldn't be extending the time of today's episode by doing this, actually, should I?
Hey.
Because it's going to be quite a pumper today. And I'd really like, at the end of it, to be able to still have time to go and walk the dog, so I don't want to run till midnight tonight. Let's see if I can get off a little bit before that. Because they turn the street lights out around my way at midnight. Here's Port Ormos now. We've arrived, so let's just teleport. And if you go walking when the street lights are off, I have got a torch, but the dog gets scared. To some adventurers, the name of Baron Bigfoot is a rather famous one. I don't care. I mean, I really fucked up the last chuffer, so... what have you got? You've got cryo, water, and electro. Now, it's really weird to me, but I'm sure that the right answer here is pyro. But all those things look like they're going to fuck up my pyro thing. So maybe that's not the right answer. I'm going to take that, because I usually take it and it's solid. I mean, what they can do is they can freeze me, can't they? I don't want them doing that. What I want to do when I fight them is I want to focus on one of them straight away, like either the cryo or the water. Probably the water. They've got a bongo head, that's their healer, isn't it? So I focus on their healer and I fuck it up really quick. Now they can't freeze me anymore because they can't wet me. And also they can't heal. So I'm going to... Anything that kills bongo head straight away. So I'm going to use... What is he? Water. So I'm going to use fire and I'm going to use electro. Or do I want the burgeon effect? Yeah, fuck the electro. I'm going to take the burgeon effect. And I'm going to go straight in on bongo head. That's my plan. Kill their bongo head. It's a bit like World of Warcraft 3v3 arena. PvP 3v3. I used to watch Wreckful play. And like the strategy really is to kill their healer. I mean, there are different... That's very simplistic.
I can see you're serious about
healer,
this.
tank,
Good.
DPS, or
Time
healer,
to put my
DPS,
years
DPS.
Of rigorous training to full use.
Shut up, you. Healer, DPS, DPS, or healer, tank, DPS. You know, usually the squad lineup. Kill their healer. That's, you know, that's the main thing, isn't it? Kill the healer.
Now, prepare to witness the power of my all-cryo fungi team.
They're not all cryo. I just looked at them. They're not all cryo. They better not be. Right, find their bongo head and kill it.
Bongo head! Give them a taste of your super water balloon blast!
Just go fucking nuts on it. Just give it loads. I set all their... I just triggered all of their effects just to go nuts on it.
Freeze them, Gusto Frosto!
I don't think I'm doing alright. I can't tell whether I'm killing their stuff or not. I can't really tell what's going on in terms of the fight. There's just too many numbers and pictures and things on screen, but I think we're doing okay. I think we've killed their bongo head now, so now I'm going to focus on a different one and just go nuts again. Like all my... down here. So I really should move my face for you. Hang on.
That all you got?
I can't
Couldn't
move
melt
my
a
face.
snowflake with that.
I mean, my team are winning, basically. Look, you can see in the field that my team are really definitely winning. And there's absolutely no way we're going to lose.
Impossible! My team has been defeated?
Yeah, you didn't have a good strategy.
Whew! that was a hard-won battle. You and your buddies put up a good fight, Bongo Head.
Wasn't much in that really. Right, I've got to pay attention to see what it says for me to do next, because last time I missed it.
Traveler, Paimon, I saw you guys made it to the next round. Congrats.
Yeah.
Hey, Layla. You're looking well today. And Twirly Whirly looks really happy. Guess you won your last round, too.
It was a close call. I only won by a hair. Oh, I'm so glad I trained with Miss Yai beforehand. Also, the almighty merchant just sent someone to deliver the stuff I ordered. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go catch up on some rest with Twirly Whirly now.
I know it's nice that we get Layla in the banner and we can wish for her and stuff, and that's something to, you know, excite Yay. But and we get Dory free through this quest, so that's really good. But I actually think maybe what they should do is they should give you the option of who you want to choose, Dory or Layla, for the quest result, or maybe give you both, even. Because she's quite heavy in this quest, and new character introduced. I just like it when the game gives you stuff for free in the game like that without having to wish for it. And I like it they're giving us Dory. Maybe I'm being ungrateful and asking for too much. You know, don't ask for more. But I get this feeling that they could do more of this, and maybe it's just giving people a choice, because some people are going to prefer Layla, some people prefer Dory. We've already got Dory, we've already had a chance to wish for Dory, you know.
My stamina's running low. Let's keep the volume down.
Obviously, we've already got Layla.
Speaking of Miss Yai, where did Miko go?
Big stream yesterday.
She left in a hurry with Soka. I guess they must have had something urgent to do. Also, I think they were escorted by a mercenary from the Corps of 30.
Just going to quickly tweet. Now streaming... I can't spell Genshin Impact. I can spell, it's just that this keyboard, I touch all the other keys and touch all the other keys and stuff. I'm just doing a little tweet. So.
When I returned to the arena, they were already quite a distance away. It didn't feel right to run after them and ask what they were up to.
Got too many things in my brain now. I'm trying to concentrate on the tweeting and the thing, so I apologise. I just want to go to my channel here on, and then so I apologise. Copy that. That's me talking there. And then now streaming Genshin Impact on Twitch. Control V, and then I want to do a picture, and I'll put that one in and tweet. So there we go. I've tweeted. Now streaming Genshin. Okay, thanks. Good. Back to it.
Could be. Miko has been putting a lot of time into the tournament lately, so Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she had a lot of chief editor work to catch up on. She also said that she wanted to look for inspiration while enjoying her vacation.
The quarterfinals are coming up. To me, this is the most important round. I'm a little nervous, but let's all do our best.
Yeah! We've all done really well to come this far in the tournament. Keep it up, Layla.
We mustn't let our guards down either.
Right. We have to stay vigilant. Okay, let's take some photos of the items we got from Dory to add to the ones we took this morning. We'll show them all to Miko when we see her next.
Okay, quest completed. Wait until the next morning, 8 till 10. We've got to take some more photos. It's all a bit mysterious, this, isn't it? Bear in mind, I'm doing all this in one big chunk like this, but it would have been, as it's an event, you would have been doing it a bit of the first day, and then when it says wait till the next day, it would have been wait till the next day, literally, I think. You know, they sort of eke out. Okay, wait, I've got to concentrate. participate in the
Our opponent
competition.
is definitely
Okay.
gonna be a tough one this time.
Like these events, like I'm this one, for example, this outside the canvas, inside the lens, time remaining 15 days. I could have started that with 20 days to go, 21 days to go, and been right on it. And they'd have said, wait till tomorrow. Wait till tomorrow. Oh, I see. You know, they do it bit by bit, you know, step by step. And so it's something to do over the course of, like, we've got 2 events on at the same time here. Fungus Frenzy and Outside the Lens. So we're not short of content in Genshin Impact. While we finished the main story quest of the new area, there's still loads to do. New stuff as well that will be gone in 8 days. So that's good in a way, because it's always new, interesting stuff. There's always, like, you know, new events, and there's a bit of fear of missing out, a bit of FOMO, gone in 8 days, but I understand that you can't leave everything in the game, because it would be huge, wouldn't it? Like, this list of events down here would just, like, be 2 years worth of events. Oh, it'd be huge. And some of them are seasonal as well, so I get that. But what I think you should be able to do is, in this events overview panel, there should be another button, past events, and you should be able to click it, and there should be a list of all the past events and all the things that you could get for them. Now you'd say, hang on, wait, if someone can go back and do them all, then they're going to get loads of stuff. They're going to get loads of rewards and loads of primos and loads of XP books, and they're going to be overloaded with stuff. It's going to be too much. It's not fair, is it? Well, it is fair, because everyone who's had the game from day one has been able to get all that stuff. So they've had it, so it hasn't ruined the game for them. And for a new player, oh, but you're going to have too much stuff all at once. You're going to be too overpowered early game then, aren't you? Well, no, just let the events unlock bit by bit as you level up. You know, you don't press the button and just do them all today. There's some of them that are gated behind levels. And then also, you could have them slightly... Some of them are seasonal and stay seasonal, but are available within season. And then you could have some of them that... Like, there's this other factor, which is it takes time. Like, today and yesterday I'm doing this Fungus Frenzy. It's taking me some actual time. It's taking me 2 days worth of game time. So in that time, I'm not doing the other stuff that I could be doing to grind up books and things. So actually, I'm not overloaded with stuff. I'm getting the same amount of stuff because I'm spending the same amount of time playing. So it wouldn't really ruin the game in terms of economy or too much too soon or anything like that. You could have a button here for these past events, and the button, once you choose your past event, okay, right, the past event, like Adventurers, like, this is a good example. I've done this one, look, all of it, got all my rewards. So there's a lot of stuff there, isn't there? Oh, it's too much, but you get it in the time you do it. But I'll tell you what, right, this has to go away, because the game would be huge. It'd be so much content that the game would be too big, like, in terms of gigabytes. So that's a problem. I understand that, yeah, I understand that. Maintaining that would be strange and difficult. But what you could do is you could put this Adventurers Trials in the button, and you could say, right, that's maybe, you know, a 1 gig download or whatever it is, and if you want it and you play it, you press it in the button, it says, okay, downloading, give us a minute, downloads, you play it, you enjoy it, and then when you want to go back to main game, you know, when you've finished doing your event that you've selected and downloaded, when you want to go back to the main game, it says, we're going to have to delete that event, so are you finished doing it? And then you go, yeah, okay, yeah, I am, and it deletes it. And then you've got access to a wide range of events then, without having to, you know, make the core game so bloated. There should definitely be a way of accessing previous events. It would be a fabulous resource for players. They'd have so much fun. New players would see all this past content and think, wow, the game is so full of content. Like, I'm never going to be short of a thing to do on this game. Like, it'd be brilliant. Right, here we go then. My opponent must have... Right, I will move myself around for this next one to give you more of a view, but I don't think it matters much, really. But I will do it quickly. Transform. There we go, I'm on the other side now. Many people must have already heard of this dynamic duo. The Golden Comet Traveller and the Silver Companion Paimon. We were saying yesterday, I was saying that that's a direct poke at Pokemon, because they have 2 colours on Pokemon, don't they? Red and gold, sorry, red and blue and black and white, or, you know, gold and silver there, look. Now this duo has created an elite team with the Fungus Bongo head, it's called. That's me, right? My opponent. Hardy Two Blades is the nickname that this retired Emerite mercenary was given due to his great skill in using dual Sam shears. Rocksteady's the name of this contestant's ace in the hole. Few have used this type of fungus as the core of their teams up to the round of 16, but in truth, stretchy geofungi do have great destructive abilities that can allow them to deal great damage to tightly packed teams So I need to be spread out. I need to use some ranged Pokemon to spread my team out. Perhaps it's Rocksteady's power that gives Hardy Two Blades his confidence. Okay. New quest, talk to Susan.
Let's smash our way through to the semi-finals.
Hang on, what? Talk to Susan. Hang on, why am I talking to Susan? A bit confused there. It just came up, new quest, talk to Susan. There she is. Why did it say that? Like... Click here. Susan, who just arrived in Sumeru, seems to be looking for some help. Like, is this something random and different? Well, obviously, I know that quest's not going to go anywhere because I can start that mushroom game whenever I want. I'm just a bit worried she might go somewhere, so I'm just going to see what she's up to, find out what's going on, what you're doing. I'm the traveller. She's come from Inazuma to relax. She's all on her own. Her husband didn't come. Wants to take some photographs. Can I take some photographs? Okay. She wants me to take photographs of her. Take a picture of Susan.
Scholars have ruined all of my precious ancient books.
Talk to her. She's gone. Fucking weird. Oh, we did a big one. I'll tell you what, before we push any further forward, I will quickly do this. We had a big one yesterday. We did the wishes, and we managed to pop ourselves a Layla. But we also had a free wish and managed to pop ourselves a Mona. Wow. Smashing. So, when we're feeding these characters up now, books and levels, there's a bit of competition between the two of them, isn't there? Because I want them both to level up. And she's a 5-star, so she's going to be really effective. So I want them both to level up. Also at the top line, I've got Nahida's waiting on some of those lotus flowers. We've got Gravekeeper's having the book tax. Every time someone gets a book, I give a little cheeky one to her. And eventually she's going to get up to level 90. And my next pusher is Candice, 70 to 80. So we've got books, you know, we need books. We're going to be needing more books. But we had a good one yesterday and we picked up new characters, so I'm well chuffed with that. Okay. Hardy Two Blades. Opposing lineup is that stretchy Geofungus that we were told about. A fire one. Their healer, which we're going to kill first, and an electro one. So I've got in my lineup. I mean, I'm thinking, do I take freeze here so I can freeze my opponents? I think I do. I can't remember what's good against Geo in the real world. Yeah, I'm wondering if I take my own Geo and sort of balance it out, or if I go in for more. This one's locked. Has not yet completed coruscating potential. Oh, wait. Can I now go back and train harder? What's coruscating potential? It's this, isn't it? Yeah, I can train this one now. But not this one. Unlocks after awakening the prerequisite fungus potential. And this one we didn't get within 7. Moo's taken 8, you see. But it gave us a tick anyway. I don't know. 2 presets. A rotate and a switch. So I'm going to need to use the presets because I've got the wrong number of truffles, and I've definitely got the wrong number of truffles there. I'm going to be creating a... Like, it's too... Like, when my brain's working, I can have a good crack at this, but I'm not thinking properly for this now. Yellow and a pink I'm going to make. Yellow and a pink there, and then I move the pink down to there. That worked. We've got it in 5 moves. Yeah. I'm streaming, yeah.
Streaming.
Yeah.
Can you ring him later? You put your SIM in my other phone.
Yeah, I'll try
He's
that.
in Stratford.
Alright, yeah. Does he want to come round?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, what sort of time? Okay. Yeah, what sort of time? Okay, yeah. I don't know, yeah. Just make sure to check in beforehand to see what I'm doing, yeah.
You can't check in because you haven't got a phone.
Right. Bye. Hey, Ash Rubber. You've only played this game for 2 months, so you don't think you'll get to play this event. And it's a bit of a shame, isn't it? It's a bit of a shame. I think they should definitely allow. Like, you might not be up to Sumeria yet, so even the quick access bit won't help you, will it? They should definitely allow. What I think they should do. And I don't want to, no spoilers here. But the game's quite big, look, and if you've only been playing for a bit, you might up to be this first bit, but you might not have seen the whole thing. I think they should have a boat ride out here. Somewhere around here on the Falcon Coast, you can get a boat. I think they should put in. And it doesn't take you actually into the heartland of these new areas. But, you sort of chug through and you might be able to just access Port Ormos, just this little bit. So you could do some of these quest bits. Keep them within a smaller area. These events, on the coasts. And as a new character as well, I think you should be able to say, like, I got one of my characters that needs leveling up. I got a Sayu. She was from Inazuma, and to level her up I needed these crystal marrow. So I was like, really. Oh, you just started the Sumeria Archon questline today. Oh, so you did get up to Sumeria already. Fucking hell. 2 months goes quick, doesn't it? Yeah, but I got this crystal marrow I needed from Inazuma, right? And I didn't. So I pulled this character, but I wasn't anywhere near Inazuma. I had to sort of bash through Leeway quick and say, oh, let's get to Inazuma. Come on. And then when I got there, I could farm up my crystal marrow. So what I think they should do is on the boat ride, you know, for example, I can access a few early doors places, maybe not the whole of Inazuma again, maybe just a little sub-island over here, like an extra one. So you can sort of get out there, pick up some of the things you need, do a little look, see, but not, you know, so a new player gets to experience a flavour of all these places and has access to some of the materials they will need, even as a new player, if they pull XYZ character, you know, a little sort of early tour guide area. And that whole area as well, that should be... sorry, excuse me. That whole area as well should be yeah, early levels. You should be able to use your characters. Like, let's say you start the game, you pull someone new, you're at level 20, so you can't really use them because they're at level 1. Like, we've just got this problem now here. It gets worse as you go on in the game. Is that I've just pulled them. They're level 30s and 20s because I've been trying to level them quick, but I tried to tell my friends how big and varied this game. You don't know, yeah. It's endless. It's huge. It's the best game ever in that context. The new characters, they're not in my squad yet. You know, I've just got them. I've just pulled them. Wow, that's brilliant. I've just got her. It takes me ages to get her in the top line. You know, Nahida, I've put a lot of effort into getting her up to the top line quick. She's still only 70 of 70. You know, I could still go higher than that. And it's taking time because I need these fucking materials, don't I? I need to go and grind up all this stuff. Okay, it takes a bit of time to get them to top line, to grind up all this stuff. I get it, you know, that's fine. But what could happen is there could be an area, like I said, like even way back starting in Mondstadt, get the little boat, go around the boat tour, and you get a flavour of all these places. You know, choose where you want to go. I want to see the little island in Inazuma. I want to see a little bit of Sumeru. I want to see a little bit of whatever on the boat tour. And that can be limited to like level 20, say, or level 10. So that your brand new characters, when you get them, oh shit, that's good. Or a domain. You know, a special domain for new characters. Maybe 2 or 3 domains and a boat tour. Or maybe on the boat tour, there are some domains. And through the process of going on the boat tour with your new character, yes, I've got a new character, I'll take him on the boat tour, we'll do everything at a low level, because the boat tour is low level, and we'll pick up loads of goodies, and we'll be able to level them up. Like, that seems like a good idea, doesn't it? So that you instantly get to play with your new characters, instead of waiting, feeding them XP books, feeding them stuff, building up their weapon, and finally they get in your top line squad and you can play with them. No, let's have them straight out. Let's get them straight out the box and have a run, you know? Maybe even you get to tinker with different weapons on the tour. You know, this island we're going to give you this sword, but only for this island. And then you can have a good bash with your new characters. I think that would be an effective way of creating excitement over the new characters, even more so. And it doesn't mean that it ruins the rest of the game, because what goes on tour stays on tour. You know, you can accelerate your character's progress by doing the tour, but it takes time, so you're not doing the rest of this game. But it's a choice. And then, you know, you don't sort of ruin any of this, because the story mode and all of this can just be as it is. The tour can be separate to it, so it's not like, oh shit, I've already met that person and now I met them here. No, just put different things on the tour then. Like, what goes on tour stayed on tour. No. But this is really, really, really a good game, isn't it? Yeah, I sing its praises. In the West, I don't know where you're from, Ash Rubber, but in the West, we've got a problem with this being a gacha game. I've said it a lot, I'll say it again, is that this spoils it. Because in the West, this is looked at as gambling and loot box, loot crates, you know, load of rubbish, predatory, all that. But they don't lean on the predatory aspect of this in this game. It's a different kind of gacha than we're prejudiced against in the West. This is actually the sort of game where if you've got loads of money, you can spend a bit more than everyone else, and you can basically have the same stuff but a little bit better. You know, you can have a C6, can't you, instead of just a standard. But that pays for people like me who play free to play. Over there it says Genshin Impact money spent 0-0. Not this corner, the other corner. I'm backwards on the screen now. I get, like, I don't have to pay any money, but the whales pay for me in a way. So I still get the same experience. We looked at on the other day we looked at an article about people who'd spent loads of money. Someone had spent £16,000 on this game or something like that, or 1,600. But what they did was they didn't have everything. They still had to wait for their favourite banner, and then they rolled on it to get a C6. It wasn't that because they spend money they just get it all, every banner. They can't afford to do that. It would be extraordinarily expensive to every banner do a full double pity. You know, it'd be like £4,000 every 2 weeks. It'd be insane. But so they save up their money and choose which banner they roll on still, and I save up my primos and choose which banner I roll on. So we're in the same boat, even though I'm free to play. Yeah. You deleted this game because of this. What? You deleted Genshin Impact because of this? That's a shame. After a few months you came back because you were bored and you started to get hooked on the story. Right, fair enough, yeah. I think maybe, I mean, I'm coming to at it a bit late. I started 2 years in, so there was already a lot going on already. Or maybe I started a year and a half in and there was already a lot going on already, so I never felt like sort of bored. But I understand if there was only Mondstadt and you got started and then you were waiting for the next bit and you were rolling on the banners, you might feel this is more important here. But I actually think this side of things, this banner thing, is less important. Like, me as a free-to-play player... Notice I've got Nahida. I save up my primos and look at my fucking lineup. I'll move myself back now, actually, because I like being on the other side. I like it better. Flip horizontal. There you go, horizontal. Horizontal. I got loads of good characters, look. I got some cool ones. I got a varied lineup. I got all the different elements. Okay, I don't have loads of 5 stars like people who pay money, but I have picked up a few over the time. The game has been quite gracious in the time I've been playing. I've got no problem with this. Yeah, I'm glad you're glad that you came back. You deleted it because of Gacha, but you came back because it's a good game. And what I talk about, we're going to do an episode. I do a podcast on my... You're watching me on Twitch now. On YouTube, I've got a channel called Gravekipper Ganji Kid. At Ganji Kid. It was Ganji Kid, I'm changing it to Gravekipper. Anyway, no, I've got a YouTube channel, right? And you would think that all my Twitch videos are up there, Genshin Impact videos. There used to be. There's a playlist, Genshin Impact playlist. There is. But I've got other channels as well. So you click here and there's all my channels. So I've just started Ganji Impact, which is my Ganji Kid Genshin Impact channel. I'm going to be uploading all this stuff to there now. So that's going to be cool. And then what I wanted to quickly say was I do this podcast called Thus Podcast. I've only just got it started, 3 episodes every 2 weeks, Thus Podcast. And last week we talked about what makes a crime. Next week we've got a really big episode planned, which on the 28th of November we're going to be talking about addiction, gambling and video games. My guest on the podcast, my co-host, is a psychologist, and they're going to be talking us through the psychological aspects of it. We're going to be bringing up, from my end, the actual playing the gacha game, Genshin Impact. We're going to be talking about another gacha game called WWE Champions that this other streamer plays. We're going to be talking about the mechanics of the games, the whaling. We're going to be talking about it all, and we're going to be giving people advice on how to not get addicted, or if you are addicted, how to get out of it. You know, we're going to have a really good episode on that, because I've got lots of different ideas going on in my brain, and it's going to be great to talk to a real psychologist for about 3 hours about gacha games. So look forward to that. That's going to be big. So you might as well subscribe to me on YouTube over there as well. Yeah, you shill for myself. You can't shill for yourself. Shillings when you don't believe in the product. I believe in that. So I think Genshin Impact's a really good game. And what I think actually is that it's a really good game. Right? It's a really good game with a slot machine stuck on the side. We're going to be talking about this in the podcast, but like Diablo, for example, the new Diablo Immortal, you put your money in, you put your crests in, your money, there your crests cost you money, you put them in, and then you run the gauntlet, and at the end you open the box. So it's the same as like, in a slot machine, I put the money in, I pull the handle, and then the wheels go round, chugga, 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 and I get my result at the end, whether I win or not. So with some gacha games, you put your money in, you roll the slot machine, and then you get your result. With Diablo, you put your crests in, you run the gauntlet, and then you open the box. Running the gauntlet is watching the wheels go round, isn't it? It's pulling the arm. you're not really doing much. You're pressing 1 or 2 buttons in Diablo, and you're sort of annihilating everything on the screen. So there's not much cognitive, like, being a skilled player, being an unskilled player, there's not a huge spectrum there. And you're watching the wheels go round, and then you get your result. You either win or you don't. So it's much more like Diablo is a full slot machine as a game. Whereas this is the bit that's the slot machine. Whether I do a wish here, that's my slot machine. No! Oh, it's only a shit sword. It's not too bad getting an extra sword, but I thought they were going to give me a character then. I thought, no, that can't happen when I'm talking like this. It's not a crappy sword, it's a nice sword, but fuck. Come on. That's my slot machine, yeah? So if I want to play the slots, I go here and I get stuff. But I don't need to. And I don't need to do that with my own money. That was a free wish. You know, all my wishes are free. So basically, I've got a game that I really enjoy. Yeah? I don't have to go in the slot machine room at all. Don't even have to. You never have to. You could get Barbara, you could get Amber. You don't even have to roll Noelle, do you? You could get everything without going in the slot machine room. And even now, in this, what we're doing today, they're going to give us Dory. Aren't they? Where is she? She should be on this list somewhere as like a thing we get. Where is she? There she is, look. So they're going to give her free in the... So we don't have to go in the slot machine room, do we? Well, you don't have to. Obviously you will. They'll give you free money to go in the slot machine with. They'll give me free tokens. Don't call it money. But they'll give me free tokens. I'll play the slot machine room. But that's like outside of this game. So I think in the West we've got this gacha idea. And it's right. You know, gacha's bad. I get it. Gacha equals bad. But this game is not pushing me into the slot machine room. It's not saying you haven't got enough crystals, you haven't got enough Mora. Oh, if you just put £2.50 in, you could have enough of this. It doesn't do that. Every day it gives me more stuff. Every day it gives me more stuff. And my resin replenishes over time. So if I'm running low on something, I just wait some time and do some grind. It's not that, like, with the slot machine game room, you can't grind the slot machine. You can't say, okay, I'll wait till tomorrow and all of a sudden my pockets will be full. Like with gacha games that are real gacha games, you actually have to put the money in. Here I don't have to put the money in. I can just either be patient or do some grind. So I find it to be a really good balance. I think it's not predatory in this game, in Genshin Impact. It doesn't feel it to me. I've never been compelled. Sometimes I've run out of crystals to like rank up a sword or run out of Mora, and I think, well, that's the game, isn't it? Like if I was playing fucking Skyrim, I wouldn't expect to take my level 1 dagger and turn it into a fucking level 90 Morag Baal mace overnight, would I? It takes time to upgrade things. So you're in Norway, cool. So in Norway you've got a different, haven't you got proper rules against this? Haven't you? I think you've got proper laws and rules. Like, I think it's taken a bit more seriously. And again, that's different around the world, isn't it? Some countries, like, this game's made in China, so I guess like maybe different ideas have come from out there. And some cultures are more used to gachapon and the, you know, the ideas of that. Again, I don't want to go too deep now because we're going to do a proper podcast on it, because it's some, like, you can see how it's in my brain and like it's something I'm interested in. So I've got my co-host who's a psychologist, and we do every 2 weeks we do a big episode on something. So that's coming up next week on the 28th. But yeah, I actually love Genshin Impact for the fact that it doesn't kind of force that down your neck, really. In fact, it's kind of in the background, but if I was to make Genshin Impact better, and like, you know, I could make it one step better just by saying, in the West, you take this and you just fucking completely bin it off. You just put it in the bin. You just say, we're not having that anymore. Like, it worked for a while and it's got us where we are, but like, maybe because, you know, they're planning to do maybe 2 more years and 3 more years of Genshin Impact, maybe it's time to abandon this and we'll just start giving you the characters in the game through the gameplay. Maybe give you an option. Some people can carry on with this if they want and free to play. Others might want to buy the game outright for $40 or subscribe. I don't really want to subscribe. I don't like subscriptions myself, but you know, they might want to pay a little bit of money and instead of getting wishes and crap, give you exactly what you want. And you'd get more money from me. I mean, you might not get it from the whales, but from me, I'm never going to wish on this shit, the weapon banner. I'm never going to wish for double Tartaglia and Nyai Miko and all that. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to put any money in. I don't want to. But if you ask me for £10 a month, or that's quite a lot actually, maybe £2 a month, you know, whatever. You ask me for a reasonable amount of money for playing your game, and I'll say, well, I play it every day. I get loads of enjoyment out of it. I fucking love it. It's brilliant. Yeah, if you're going to give me the characters, I'll give you the money. Yeah, why not? Like, put them in the game behind actual quests. When you finish Inazuma, you get Yae Miko. You know, when you finish that battle against the Shogun, you get Kamisato Ayaka and the Shogun or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That would be brilliant. And then no one would have a complaint. You could take all of the complaints and put them in the bin. All of the gacha, all of the ethics, all the politics, put it in the bin. Get rid of it. No one would talk about that anymore. Instead, you'd have this huge headline: former gacha game cleans up. Former gacha game goes, you know, free to play friendly or whatever you'd call it. Like, former gacha game cleans up. You've already made shitloads of money. You're already well ahead of the game. You could factor it in. It doesn't have to be for every market either. And you could even keep this open for the whales. You could even keep an aspect of this open. Maybe it's cosmetics. You know, I don't know. But it would seem strange that you've got such a wonderful thing. It's like having... don't want to be sexist, but it's like having a beautiful wife and making her wear a bag on her head. Bit cultural there. Bit cultural. You know, the old burqa. But it's a bit... You know, it's like having a beautiful thing and crippling it by... hammering it in the knee with a baseball bat. Like, don't do that to it. Let it fly. Whee. But yeah, it's still remarkably good. So I love singing its praises and enjoy playing it. And I've now completely forgotten what the fuck I'm doing. I think I'm having the fight, or did I just do that? Or did I just rank up a mushroom? See, I'm not normally doing this shit. Normally what I'm doing is normal Genshin Impact. This is confusing the fuck out of me, this. What now? Awaken a floating anemo fungus potential within 7 moves. For some extra stuff. Oh, now I can do these other zones as well. These are open now. Okay. I don't know what order to do them in. If I'm really honest, whilst this is actually... We were saying... Again, I should refer to yesterday's episode and not say it twice. But this is really interesting because it's a game in itself. You could take this and put it on a Game Boy cartridge and call it like a competitor to Pokemon. You know, it's just like a game in itself. And what I think they should do with this, or should have done with this, again, I've got ideas, and I'm not telling them how to run things because they do a good job, but you put this in at the start of Sumeru, and you have it going alongside the whole of Sumeru. Sumeru includes Pokemon, if you want to do it. There's a few primos in there for you, and there's a few cosmetics, but don't force me to do it. You know, make it as like a metaverse thing, an additional thing in the game. And from now on, there's pet battles, and if you want to get into it in PvP pet battles and run this quest, get your primos, everyone will run the quest and get their primos, and then ongoing pet battles and cosmetics. Like, make it a consistent thing, keep it in the game. I don't know why we do it. They like program an entire game that you would sell on, like back when I was growing up, you'd sell that as a game on a cartridge on its own. They program an entire game, it's in for 2 weeks, and then it's gone. Like, what? Like, maybe they should leave this. Like, they're bringing in a collectible card game. Not everyone's going to want to do it, but some people are going to want to do that. Leave this in as well. Like, add more richness and leave it in, and don't make it compulsory so that people don't feel they have to do it for primos. Because I'm doing this because I have to do it for primos, but like, make it fun and optional. So take the primos reward away, and I know what, I want more primos. No, for the ongoing game of it, take them away so that it's not everyone feels compelled to do it, and instead give you other things like cosmetics, special maybe weaponry or items, special things that you get through doing it that aren't as important as primos to every player, so it makes it optional. Some people are going to want to do it just for the sake of doing it anyway, so let's see what we've got here now. I don't really enjoy this so much, though, doing so many of these, but only because I play Genshin Impact, and like, I'm not really hitting anything with a sword here. I'm not really doing what I generally tend to do. I'm doing some other shit, right? Electro, slimes, and cryo. Oh, all the slimes. Electro, cryo, hydro, and pyro. What? I mean, I need my healer, don't I? But... I mean, I'm taking the weak ones there. I don't want to do that. I want to take these strong ones, don't I? Recommended, that one and that one. I'm really confused. I do not really know what I'm supposed to be choosing here. I haven't got long enough to sort of get into this and learn it. Or care. They're only little slimes anyway, look. Fuck them right up. Come on, fungi. Go on, team fungi. Fuck them up. Come on, team. I'll keep using my specials, I suppose. I mean, that's all I can do, really, isn't it? Just keep pressing the specials button and hope that my team fuck them up. They're doing a reasonable job. God, no, it's all... Come on. Focus, team. It's hard to see what's going on sometimes with so much stuff going on the screen. Oh shit, it's a big one. Right, focus on the big one. Trying to get a swirl going, maybe. Yesterday I was saying how much I really enjoyed it, and I do kind of enjoy this as a different game. It's like a real-time strategy, and I really enjoy real-time strategy games. It's just that I didn't sit down for 2 hours of real-time strategy. I know what I'm getting into today, but yesterday I didn't sit down to that, and now I'm doing it. What happened then? Normal opponents, Electro Spectre and Dendro Spectre. Electro and Dendro, okay. Recommended, I've got them in my lineup. Okay. Let's just grow. Oh shit, there's loads of them. I think I'm doing the right thing. I mean, I don't really know if I'm doing the right thing or not here. Just my squad seems to be, you know, going quite well. Everything seems to be okay. All my mushrooms are alive and are maintaining reasonable health. Some of my opponents are immune to some of my attacks, but I can't really tell which attacks and what's going on, so it looks like it's working. It worked. Yeah, I've heard about the card game. I think it's going to be great, although I worry because I used to play Hearthstone, and when I say used to play Hearthstone, I mean, like, you know, it's like having a crack habit, isn't it? So, I used to give a lot of money to the Hearthstone devs every month, and I used to feel bad about it. So I don't want it to turn into that. But I'm looking forward to it in a way. Ice Shield. Cryo. Okay, I need to beat some icy things. So don't take my cryo. I haven't got my cryo. I have got my healer, and that's water. I didn't need it last time. So I'm going to switch out my healer, and instead I'm going to put in more fire, yeah, and support with my healer just in case. I don't know how to switch in my healer, but I've got it there just in case. Ice I'm going up against with fire, electro, fire, and some animo to swirl it all together. So go on then. Right, let's target that, and let's go in. Nice shield chuffer. I mean, it looks like it's going quite well. Although I do need to swap my... right, how do I swap in a... Right, we've got problems. I don't know how to swap in... a support. I think it's if one dies, your support can come in. Maybe. I don't think I need to worry anyway. I'm going to win. I think. Could do with more special feather things. Where's my specials? Go on, team. Come on. Fuck them up. Get a bit spread out now, and the mushrooms move very slowly. So what's happening is my mushrooms are taking a lot of range damage as they try and move towards my enemy, which is taking them forever to move towards the enemy. Problematic, and I just used a special which did nothing in a way. So this is actually quite problematic. I've got loads of these hilly churls now, so I'm going to have to try and reduce the number of these hilly churls, I think. This is actually going wrong in a way. I've got a load of feathers. My squad's getting... like, the fight's going on a lot longer than I thought it would, so my squad's getting a lot more damage than I thought they would. Now I've got someone dead. I don't know how to swap out a downed fungus. I was told that I could support fungus, but it's not happening. Right, this one's fucked now. Oh, right, there we go. Send supporting fungi up. Come on, Bongo Head. It's too late now for Bongo Head to be effective, but... I don't like it when I don't take things the first time, because it means I'm now doubling up the amount of time I'm spending doing this. And I don't really want to spend all my time doing this, but... Okay, so, what went wrong was... I got killed. So I need Bongo Head involved, really. But Bongo Head's going to get frozen all the time, I swear. If something does get killed, what's the point in having a supporting fungi that... like, I don't... I mean, I don't... what do I know? Fucking nothing, so... Oh, all my mushrooms are basically nearly dead to start with now this time, so that's... good. It's not giving me any special feathers, so that's one of my problems. Come on, give me special feathers. Special leaves, or whatever they're called. Give me the leaves. Right, Mitachill's gone on a rampage. Taking out some hilly chills there. Everyone's in the fight. Everything's okay. Right, now I've got the ranged characters to deal with. So I'd like to be able to separate my group, but I can't. I'm going to stay on the Mitachurl because it's nearly halfway dead. I think that's probably the most sensible thing. I know that we're taking damage on the ranged, but we're dealing with the Mitachurl. Doing some damage there. It's gone on a run, and now we've got quite an array of enemies. No, it's quite an issue now. Lots of damage coming in. Maybe I should have used the opportunity to heal there, because Bongo Head's nearly dead. somehow my opponent healed. Did my opponent heal? How's my opponent healing? What the fuck's going on here? Hang on. Like the mid-chills, it's healing. I don't mind if it's like, you know, we do it, we win. Like, pissing me around like this now. I do consider this to be fucking me about now. So I know that when we get the next set of, you know, when we get like the archers that we have to kill, I'm to focus on the hilly churls, because otherwise somehow my opponent heals, and I think the hilly churls might heal it. I don't know how. And this fucker is doing something that doesn't really damage my opponents. Unless it's close in melee. Come on, squad. Heals. This seems to be working better this time. Right, we're going to have to concentrate on these fuckers again. Give me some special feathers. Come on, give me some. Thank you. Certainly working a bit better this time, isn't it? Everything's nicely healed up, nicely freshly, not worried about it dying, so I can go on a big push at the end. Right now I'm going to go a big push on the mid churl. Don't care if you bring me any more healy churls. Thank you, well done. It's all about order. That's what it's taught me. It's all about the order, especially if something's going to heal. I mean, I already knew that, but I didn't realise that healy churls like that could heal. Now I'm outside. On the outside again. Want to be in here. Coordinated assault, combined tactics. There's a wide range of different enemies in this special training without a focus on any single element. Attacking with a balanced and comprehensive team should be the safest option. And this is better than Pokemon, bear in mind. Like Pokemon, you just send out one Pokemon at a time and then you press your button and, you know, turn-based, waiting for it to happen. And I like turn-based strategy, don't get me wrong, but this is actually like, you know, you're in the field, you're commanding an army, they're going at it. A Hydro Slime. Like, I was told that I was going to have a varied amount of enemies and it was going to be different. One Hydro Slime. So I think I'll go with this, shall I? I mean, can't see any reason to... I don't. Bongo Head isn't supporting, isn't it, really? Because it only comes in when something dies, so I need something strong to try and win the field back if we're losing. Which, if you're losing and something dies, you're losing, so... I don't know. Oh, there's loads of them. Hang on. Right, now there's not so many of them, they're all fucking dead. Now I've run out of special feathers. Just wait for my special feathers, I guess. This is quite easy. I'm just like killing loads of slimes. Don't really feel any pressure. Pyro. Fuck him up. Quite fun actually. Again, like I'm fighting Whopper Flowers, but I'm not doing it. I start to settle into this flow, this pace of the game, and I actually start to quite enjoy it. I think we're getting it done. Trying to focus on the one that's got the shield on whenever one does have a shield on. And now they're basically dead, aren't they? So I think we won that. Got it. I like this. Got it. When it's working like this, it feels good. A Geovishap, okay. I don't know whether to pronounce that Geovishap or Geovishap, but anyway. Let's just take everyone out of the squad. And I'm going to definitely use that, aren't I? Not as supporting, as main. Definitely that against Geo. I will take my healer, I suppose. So I started my healer. I'll do that. I'll take Electro for stamina, maybe. And that's got a shield on it. I mean, that seems alright. Maybe I could freeze it. Doing okay. I'm just going to hold off on using my specials because I'm just watching what happens a little bit. Seeing what we need to do. Frozen it. Didn't last very long, the freeze. But we're doing the damage. See, look, frozen it. Seems to be going well. The combination of freeze, melt, you know, it's classic combinations. Freeze it up, melt it down. And of course our Hydro is keeping our squad nice and healthy. We're not having a problem. Shield here. I don't know why I'm collecting shield because I can't be hurt. I've got a shield on now. A bit of that, look. Smash it to bits. Definitely brought in the right squad for that. That was, again, it was nice and fun. It was like steady pace though. This is why I think this would be good for PvP. We discussed it yesterday. Is because Genshin Impact PvP would be, I put on all my specials, you put on all your specials, and we try and axe each other down as fucking fast as possible. And, like, we melt each other with our big special moves. And then it's like, it ends up being, the meta becomes, like, what's so overpowered that it's quick on the draw. It becomes like super aggro Hearthstone. Who can pop all their specials quick enough. Whereas this, it takes a bit of time to grind down your opponent, so there's a bit more technique and tactic involved. Like, you're guiding the river instead of, like, you know, firing the water gun. It's got quite a nice vibe and feel to it. And if you were doing PvP, you could always say, well, my mushrooms don't move that quick, and, you know, there's a bit of RNG about it, so, you know, you don't have to feel terrible if you lose as well. It's not purely skill based in that way, but it's not awful RNG either. So there's quite a lot that could work really well for PvP. Elite opponents pose a greater threat. Focus on them. Ruin Drake. Okay. So I'm going to take my shield. I'm going to take my healer. And I'm also going to... again, I'm going to try and freeze that and melt it down, I think. I don't know whether I should take the ranged or the more melee defensive against this. Change it up. Why not? And supporting fungi, if things go bad and we need to try and finish it off and win, maybe that, I don't know. Shit. Come on then. Get at it. Froze it, so that's working. That's how I like to play Genshin when in the early days, I lent on that quite heavily. The idea that when I'm worried about my opponent, I can freeze them and that prevents them from hurting me. We're doing okay here, we've got this. That's down on its luck now. I think a few more range. I think we could have balanced this out with a little bit more range, but having 3 of them close in like that, doing the melee damage, it's working. So no stress here. Heal them all up with Bongo Head. There we go. Elite opponents pose a greater threat. Okay, so focus on the Mitchell. But I didn't read this before. Look. When this opponent's HP falls under 15%, a large amount will be restored after 10 seconds. It can only happen once. So either when you get it low, you fucking annihilate it, or it heals up and you have to do it again. It might be that you have to do it again. It can only happen once. The Electro Hilichurls, on the other hand, increasing, it applies electro energy to nearby opponents and grants thundering, increasing my movement speed and electro res by 100%. Increasing all elemental res, apart from electro, by 25%, resistance that is, and increasing resistance to interruption. So, they're going to actually make me better, my opponents. That's what I'm reading there. So I don't want to kill them. They're going to actually make me more resistant to interruption and resistant to electro, and increase my movement speed. So I think that's a bit weird. Essentially what I'm trying to do is defeat an Axe Mitchell as fast as I possibly can. So again, do I want to freeze it again like I did before? Or do I just want to go all out DPS? Let's just see how many DPS I can put in. There's those 3. And I could have one more character like a healer, or I'm going to try and go all out damage. No healer. No, actually, if I keep healed up, if I keep healed, then I'll be able to take as much damage from those Mitchurls as I want, won't I? From those Hilichurls. So we should be able to go damage, damage, damage. And... no, please focus on... no, for fuck's sake! Already we fucked up because it focused on the wrong thing. Or I focused them on the wrong thing. So we'll see how this works now. It might not work. Or it might be fine. You don't know. I'm getting the Burgeon effect as well. Come on, go at it. There you go. Just absolutely destroyed it. Right, now we can take these out. This is easy. Go on, squad. Easy that was. To be honest, I don't know what's going on. Ruin Guard. Easy. Right, Ruin Guard. We're gonna just fucking... Same thing. I didn't even take a supporting fungi last time. No problems here. Go on, squad, get your damage in, come on. That dendro damage really helps. I'm going to need to heal up. They're all fully healed, and we're going to annihilate him. There you go. This is, bear in mind, this looks like it's just a little run through here, but at the end of it, I'm going to get fucking loads of Prima Gems as well. Well, not loads, but we're going to get some, aren't we? 30. Each of these runs is like an extra, I don't know how many it is, I can't remember, but loads. So we've got 2 more of these to complete. 3 more of these to complete, and then we're on to the rest of the quest. I didn't read what this one said, so I didn't pay any attention. Cryo, Hydro, Electro, Dendro is what I'm fighting. I don't really know, really. I don't know which ones I'm supposed to be going for first either, really. I'm going for the Dendro ones first, because they do cause a lot of trouble, don't they? I don't want all those effects on me, so I'm going for Dendro first, because that's what creates the effects. Come on, squad. Loads of them. Fucking hell, that thing's doing damage on my... Get off my fucking pillar, you. Popped it, that's fine. I'm not getting enough of my special move leaves. There's another one. We're making it, we're getting there. Missed with my pyro attack then, which was a shame. Let's take these Dendros, come on. I think we'll get there. doing damage to my pillar. There we go. I don't know if we got a high enough score on that. We'll see. We might have to come back to a couple of those. Let's just see how we're going. Oh, Pokemon! Yeah, see, we didn't get the high enough for the highest rank there. Bit of a shitter. There's the Primos. 30 on 30. On 30. And I know there's more defense trials in there. I'm just going to leave them. I might come and do them later, but I've had enough of that now. Let's go actually to the main tournament and carry on with that. So I don't think we need to do those to carry on with the main tournament now. The one thing I was concerned with was my chuffers weren't leveled up enough. I'm pretty confident we get through the next round anyway. I can't even level them up anymore there. Oh no, it's not the wrong place. This is the Bongo Head man. Right, it looks obvious that I'm going to put that there like that, but then I haven't got enough pinks. So what I actually need to do first is to move this pink around. And then maybe rotate that. No, switch that. Hang on. Switch that. There you go. Now my brain is waking up. I can do those a little easier. One more to do, and that'll be the final one. We have got one of these that we didn't do in enough moves, so we are missing some of the rewards, but it's only a tiny thing. But right, preset. Oh, it's gone. Okay. I've got a blue and a red to add if I want. And at the moment I've got too many greens, but I've got the right number of blues, so I want to switch one green to a red. Simple as. And I don't want to change anything else around, so that's going to be problematic because obviously I can't switch one green to red here without changing other things, so I need to do some movement first. Probably going to want the red at the bottom, so I want to do 2 in 1 here, like that. And what was my preset again? Blue and red. So I want to be able to add a blue. Fuck, this is doing my brain now. Hang on. What I want to be able to do for my preset is to be able to drop in a blue and a red. Probably changing both. One, two, three, four. Just changing one green to a red. So leaving a blue where it is. Blue to a red. So like effectively like doing that would be the exact, like the right thing. Because then I've got the right number, and then I'm starting to just try and move them around to put them into place. For example, like that, puts those into place. And I might be doing too many moves here now. But that puts those into place. Let's see if it's too many moves. 5 moves. Moves taken 5 green tick. I mean, I don't know if it's too many moves, but I did it anyway, so they're all done. I mean, they're all done now, and I should be able to retrieve the rewards for that. Here. So that one's in progress because I didn't do it within 7 moves, that one. Still in progress. But these, all done. So now I need to awaken a floating Animo potential within 7 moves. Okay. Animo, 7 moves. Floating Animo. Try again. Oh, it's the one with the 2 presets. It did my head in, didn't it? Fuck. Okay, I need 1 extra green is all. I need to change 1 pink to a green. I need to change 1 pink into a green. So I want that preset, really. And I want to change 1 pink into a green. Like that. Now I've got too many blues. So I counted wrong somewhere along the line. And I want to change 1 blue. But leave the other colour the same. Like 1 blue needs to be green now. I've fucked that up. Hang on. I hate this one. Now I've got the right number of things, they're in the wrong order. I don't use the copy, I forgot to use the copy. I hate it, you know, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I don't like doing it, I hate it. So, I'll leave that. Like, it might be that at the very end, we still have 80 of those mushroom coins and 2 books and some more are left. Like, maybe I just forget that and don't have it. You know, maybe I don't need it. But now we're going to get on with the tournament. I feel like there's nothing else you can really teach me. I'm ready to kick ass. My things are highest rank they can be. My opponent is... They've got a healer. I'm going to try and kill straight off with my toughest Pokemon. It's a varied lineup. Okay, let's have a go. Let's have a bash. There only. I'll tell you a question in just a second.
The uncultured
when I can show you them when I'm outside of this. But yes.
Hey, you potty mouth! What's your problem?
The way you don't.
Greatest beast tamer of all?
You keep telling.
Let's focus on that.
Let's finish this with a water balloon meteor strike!
Just trying to take out the healer first. Getting a bit confused as to what's going on here. They appear to have separated their fungi somehow. Like, mine all go together, so I don't know how they've done that. I feel like they're cheating me a little bit.
Storm their front line and take them down!
Where are my special feathers? Okay, I've defeated their healer. So now there should be no problem in just taking them apart, one by one. Going for what I perceive to be one of their strongest first. I need some special feathers if I can, because otherwise I can't compete. Right. Don't worry, Bongo Head will be fine. We're doing a good job. We're taking out their strongest one first.
Hey! No backing down! We fight!
Just quickly switching to one of their DPS characters because I can. Right. Come on, team. think we've fucked them up proper now. We're getting these two together. Yeah, we've absolutely annihilated them again. I might have focused on their tank a little bit much earlier on, where I should have taken out some of their squidgier characters, but it's just the tank left now, so there it goes.
No! This can't be happening! I trained my fungi non-stop! Maybe I should have been harder on them.
Well, we beat him, but somehow Paimon isn't really in the mood to celebrate.
Right. More quest, I imagine, Paimon now. More stuff happening. And I can tell you about my favourite characters, absolutely yes. Everyone who's watched this stream knows it as well, because I go on about it a little bit. But I'm totally with you on that. I go completely for personality and characterization.
Paimon, I made it through.
Hello, Layla.
That's amazing, Layla!
I have to watch this first before I can show you.
I heard you won against the unstoppable Hardy Two Blades, but you don't seem too happy about it. How come?
It's just that... he was really mean. He said some weird things.
Paimon, we're not going to get into it today. We discussed it yesterday. We're as bad as him if we're using our fucking mushrooms to fight. I tell Layla that I black out and things happen.
I see what you mean. Yeah, somehow beast tamers like him make me feel a little... sad.
Sad?
Yeah, he clearly doesn't know anything about Hania. He's just making assumptions about what she's like, based on a vague impression, and even trying to copy her. I'm sure Hania would feel uneasy about it too if she knew.
Okay.
Also, he's so cruel to his shroom buddies when they could have been friends.
We're equally as cruel.
It's not just his loss either. It brings all the other contestants down.
Right! You have the right mindset, Layla. If only everyone was like you, this whole tournament would feel a lot less gloomy.
Wrong.
But it's only because I'm not aiming as high. I just want to be able to take Twirly Whirly back to live with me. That's all.
See, she wants to take it out of its own home environment back to live with her, so, you know, she's just as bad as that fucker. Like, wrong. She can't say just because he's mean to his Pokemon, like, you're better than him. You're still stealing animals to their natural environment and forcing them to live unnatural lives at your behest. That's just as bad. Thanks.
Looks like the next fight is you against me. Let's just try to enjoy ourselves. It doesn't matter who wins. This is just a little contest between friends.
Yeah, that's what she says now, but she's going to get well eggy when we start to fight.
All right, time to see who's the strongest fungi. Twirly Whirly or Bongo Head? Loser buys dinner for the winner.
Whatever deal this is, you seem very happy about
Yeah,
it.
you shouldn't be making deals.
Did I miss anything big while I was gone?
Like behind-the-scenes deals between contestants is wrong.
Miko, you're back! Finally! You snuck off without saying anything last time, so we...
Yes, well, I'm sure you two will have a wonderful time in your fun and friendly match. I, on the other hand, have to take mine a little more seriously. I'm up against that stubborn young lady, after all.
Yeah, who knew it'd get to this point? Miss Yai has to face off against Hania.
And we never get to see any of her matches, so it doesn't really matter.
Look on the bright side, but that means we...
And Yai Miko's off doing something behind the scenes, you know, participate in the semi-finals, right? So I could show you my character feelings now. There is a list of the full character archive. I don't really want to look through it until I've met the characters, but I've now met basically all the characters in the game, so now I sort of can. I didn't want to spoil it for myself by seeing them in advance, really, but for me, it's totally about the characterization. Yeah, I've got Toma, don't like him. I've got Goro, not bothered. I've got, there's a couple more of them that I've got that I'm not bothered. You know, Kaya, they gave me some early. He's one of our early characters. He's rude to Amber, he's rude to other people. I didn't even level him up. He hasn't even swung a sword in anger in my game. He's not even on my squad. I consider him dead to me. So yeah, there are some that I don't like. I haven't got the ones that I can choose. Hu Tao would be the top of my list. Not yet obtained.
Huh?
Do your song. Do your song.
Toodaloo.
song.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
So she's top of my list, and then followed up by Shenhe with the attitude problem. And I would also like to get like Coco, I like, yeah, but she came and went. I didn't wish for her, so I know that she's not on my list really, because she came and went. I didn't wish for her. But the other thing that I have done that's massive on my, so like, I'm looking for Hu Tao. I'm saving up for Hu Tao. I'm gonna have 28k primos in the bank when she comes around. I'm gonna have them. I'm gonna get her. You know, I'm gonna save up until I've got those safe, and then I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna get her. And also, same thing goes for Shenhe. As long as they're not back to back, you know, or on the same banner, I want Shenhe as well. They're my two top bins, and it's mainly about character and attitude, and you know, and all that. What was I just going to do then as well? I was going to show and say something. Oh yeah, there was this one other thing that I've got that's big on my team. I say big. I've got all the little ones.
So, what's the deal? Ta-da! Clee's here!
Or we've actually got an additional little one now, haven't we? Sayu. Where is she? She's actually a bit of a hitter on my squad. So I've got all the little characters. And it just sort of happened. I didn't... Like, I wanted Klee.
Catch up on my sleep.
I wanted Klee, but... And I had to save up and wish for her when she came around on the banner. But everyone else just sort of happened. And I'm like, wow, I've got all the little ones. And they're fun. And so I'm like, Team Little. I've got... When a little one comes round, I have to get them. It's like part of my playthrough now for me. So... Lucky in a way, and also it's like a burden. But yeah, you haven't met Hu Tao in the game yet. You randomly got her yesterday. You randomly got her? What do you mean? Is she in the wishes? Is she not a 5-star? It's not this list. It's the same. We're on EU, aren't we? It's the same. We're on the same list. She best not be on the fucking banner. She's not on the banner, is she? I don't know how you managed that. It was the last one. So from the bottom, I've got Lisa, Barbara, Razor, Kea, Amber, Zhangling, Jingqi, Bedu, Ningguang, Fishwell, Noel Bennett, Chungguang, Diona, Jingguang, Sucrose, Rosie, Yanfei, Sayu, Toma, Guro, Kujo, Yun, Shaiko, Kuki, Kolai, Candice, Dory. I don't think you can get her. You got her before the list changed into Yang Child. Yeah, but it's the same list, isn't it? Like, she wasn't on, like...
Klee was a brave girl to... I found a really weird-looking lizard.
Character archive. Hu Tao, she's a 5-star, so she wouldn't have been on the same list.
silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
Just have her own banner.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's got to be on her own banner, so maybe you got confused as to which character you got. Yeah. Pretty sure you haven't got Hoot out. Off the standard. Well, if you did, then that's the most extraordinary piece of luck. Right, we're going against our friend here in the... She's got a swirly whirly, so she's got Animo as her basic Animo, and she's going to use Cryo and Electro to hurt you. So I don't really want to take my fire things because they'll get melted by the Cryo and Electro. But what I can do is I can take some of that, and I can take some of... what am I hurting them with? I suppose I take that, don't I, as a bit of a tank. And Cryo and Electro. I do want to take some fire damage as well to damage the Cryo and Electro as well, don't it? It's a funny, you know, back and forth here between things that are strong against them and things that they're strong against me. But I think the same principle applies, is I just go hard on their main Pokemon and fuck it up quick, and then they go down. Or maybe Layla's designed to beat me first, and I have to learn something.
I'm feeling nervous.
Alright, shut up, Layla.
You don't have to go easy on me. Twirly.
Shut up. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's go for Twirly Whirly first.
Use your happy clappy water balloons, Bunglehead! Gently, of course.
Hang in there, Twirly.
Right, she's absolutely been fucked over immediately, look. Everything's dead. She hasn't got a chance. Totally fucked her up. That's all of her stuff dead.
Oh shoot. We lost.
It was Yanfei. Alright, yeah. She's cool. She's cool. She's a lawyer. She's like a little Annie McBeal. She's cool. They're similar because they've got character traits that are similar as well, because they're both quite formal, aren't they, in their approach to life. As well as being a little bit kooky. Oh shoot, we lost. Oh, bye-bye, Layla.
But you and the gang put on the best show I've seen so far, Twirly Whirly. That was a real blast.
I don't know how you made the semi-finals.
Thank you all.
You did really well too, you know? Just letting the fungi do their thing and enjoying the match with no pressure to win. It was a good feeling. If only every match could be as carefree as that.
Alright. We don't need any story about being a good sport here. We just fake Pokemon against fake people. Come on. Like, these people... I didn't really fight anyone then. That wasn't a real opposition. I was PvE still. So I don't know why we have to be a good sport when we beat up the computer. Can't we just say, fuck it, I smashed your head in? You only get 5 stars if they're on a banner yet. The main characters are on the heads of the banners, and the 4 stars come as like the bonus.
It's over already?
I say main, the 5 stars. I'll show you in just a second, hang on.
You took your...
You sound way too relaxed.
I'm just going to skip this because I don't like all this talking for this. It's only a
Yes.
Pokemon quest.
Ours was as far from a close call as you could get.
All it took was a few short, sharp strikes for Blitzara and I. Yeah.
To be beaten.
What?
Of course she got beaten. Of course she got beaten. I've got to fight Hania in
If you
the final.
continue down this path...
That's not your concern.
Right, there's some eggy stuff and there's some behind-the-scenes guy there. Ooh, someone's spying.
Running away so soon.
That's Sino's spy.
Miss Yai lost
Sino's going to come through at the end.
But why is Hania the one who seemed upset?
The situation gets more interesting with each development. Blitzara injured Pyro 1 soon after the match started, and Hania was clearly quite distressed. I simply pointed out that she's still deceiving herself, and her defenses began breaking down. She's more fragile than I'd imagined.
You mean Hania isn't as heartless as she tries to make herself out to be?
Brilliant.
Right answer. Now's our chance to get through to her. You, my little friends, are the only ones who can get her back onto the right path.
Fine. Right, can you shut up now?
Right,
It's starting to
the
annoy
answer
me.
lies with the three of you. I'm sure you all know where she's gone to.
I don't care.
The place where... Good point. It was when Layla... Let's catch up with Hania and set things straight.
Please just shut up. It's starting to annoy me.
You should stay here, little Layla.
All right.
I understand
She's not
that
going.
you want to help Hania, but
That's true.
well, what are you waiting for, little
Paimon's
one?
gone.
Oh, my, you've been busier than I thought.
I'm showing her all the evidence now for the behind-the-scenes shit.
In return, I give you a blessing from me. Good luck.
Getting blessed
I'll
by the
share my
foxy
thoughts
stick.
the next time we...
All right. And there was a Susan over here as well. I'll take a photograph of Susan, and I missed it in between rounds, and I hope I haven't... You know, I thought that maybe that was like a thing that was supposed to carry on, and I missed it, and I don't know where it is now. Which is annoying me. I saw it pop up, and then it disappeared. I like to complete things, and if Susan came up and I missed her, and now, you know, she's part of, like, you do a round, then you see Susan, then you do a round, and then you see Susan. And I've missed a Susan, so now I've not missed a Susan. I've missed a Susan, so now I have to wait, never see it again. I don't know. I can't. Do you know what? I can't fathom my brain with the Susan now. I can't be arsed with it, but it annoys me there because it did pop up, didn't it? And I ignored it, and I talked to you, and then I forgot it, and then I went in there, and like. It's my fault. I've missed Susan. Susan's around somewhere. She wanted a photograph taken. I've fucked her off. Alright, fine. I think it's part of this whole thing as well, and I think I fucked it up. Fine. It would have been a few more primos or a few more, you know, bits of cheese or whatever. Yeah, on these banners, the 5-star is the main character here that you can see. The big one that you're supposed to get drooling over. And these ones that you get with it, that you get increased drop chance. So you're more likely to get these instead of the other 4 stars, are 4 stars though. But to my mind, there is a huge difference between a 5-star and a 4-star when you're actually playing with them.
These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko?
If I just do sort by attack. Mainly my 5 stars at the top. This one's a healer, so she's not supposed to be at the top. This one's Gravekeeper, and she should be higher up. But all my 5 stars, Dory's not really in that list at the top. She's just there because she's in the squad at the moment. So if I swap my squad out for...
Just what will we come across this time? I'm here.
No, look, they're all at the top by attack. So the 5 stars do better. They are harder. They have more HP. They do stronger attacks in general over a smaller percentage, which plays out more at the high end. But having said that, my top characters for my squad, if I put my top squad together,
Chivalry will never die.
it looks a
Let's
little
go.
bit like that.
Time is
And
against us.
I've now got 3 5 stars in the top squad because the game has been gracious to me. But that wet boy there, he is not a 5-star, but he's one of the cool characters I got early on, and I liked him, so I leveled him up to 90, and he's up there top 9 doing loads of damage like the 5 stars. So you don't need 5 stars, but the game's not going to give you free 5 stars. That's the thing that gets you drooling and rolling. They come through the banners, you save up for them. They're the main ones that you want to save up for. The other characters on the banners, like the Dory and the Kuki Shinobi and everyone else, they're cool and they're interesting and they're great characters, but they will never quite hit the same strengths as the 5 stars. So yeah, 5 stars on the banners only, apart from Gravekeeper, the Traveller, which is free, isn't she? She's free. She's a 5-star. She's you. She's the main one. She's a 5-star. And to me, Amber is always a 5-star in my heart. But I'm surprised Ningguang wasn't a 5-star as well, because she's a top brass. I think, again, it's not... Like, Ningguang's a big cheese in the Li Wei Qixing, isn't she? But she she is not a 5-star, which is a bit strange because, you know, she's quite an important chuffer. Go to the place mentioned in the conversation. Right, will do. Yeah, I think because I'm a streamer, you say you love getting new characters. Most you'll never use. Because I'm a streamer, I do. I feel like I'm obliged, compelled to try and level up as many characters and play with a variety of them. You know, I feel like it's important that I experiment with some of these characters, but there is still down here at the bottom of my list. It's just about priorities for me at the moment. It's about not having enough materials to level everyone up. So at the bottom of the list we've got Kaya, Shaikuhaizu, Toma, and Goro. But the others are going to get a push. Even Benny's going to get a push, and Fischl eventually if I get enough materials. But one thing I also need to try and do more of on stream is I tend to lean on the strongest team because they're doing the most damage for me. But I should experiment with other playstyles because one of the beautiful things about Genshin is that you can be an AoE damage dealer using those elemental swirls together to create an area of effect damage, or you can be more of a radiant effects around your one character dealing big damage with each hit. You know, you can go on two different ends of a spectrum on how to play, and I tend to play with more direct damage from each hit, like a sword fighter rather than a caster. But it's all out there, and all the different combinations of elements mean that you can. Where's this? Oh, it's just there. All the different combinations of elements mean that you can effectively vary your playstyle quite a lot. And some of the characters don't have to be leveled up that high to add their flavour to your squad by being able to pop their special effects. You get that benefit of the special effect from them, and some of them it doesn't even matter if they're not very strong.
Ania should be around here somewhere.
She should be around here somewhere. Why isn't she fucking...
MUN follows her everywhere. We should be able to track her down through its elemental traces.
Right, you want me to choose my elemental
Search
sign?
the area with elemental sight.
Yeah.
Time to act.
Here we are. Already?
How did you find me here?
I used my elemental sight, you dickhead.
We followed Pyro 1's tracks. We're a little worried about you. Wait a second. Are you comforting Pyro 1?
Are you comforting Pyro 1?
The irony, I know. And I'd probably be enjoying it if Pyro 1 were any other animal than a fungi. The next time we meet will be in the finals. Whatever you have to say, save it for if you beat me. The Fox Lady said you might say that. You're pure of heart, kind, and believe the best in things.
I said something like we're here to help you or some shit.
You wouldn't understand if I tried to explain. So here, read this.
What is it?
Fucking hell. Thankfully we came across a group of farmers in the nearby area. They seem to be trapped here by the aggressive fungi too and have set up a temporary camp. This is Merchant Log. Day 10 of the fungi invasion. The kind farmers brought sufficient provisions and medicines and herbs and almost saved us all, but there were still several people who did not make it. The fungi surrounding the area, increasing number, and they're still in that berserk state. We can't leave just yet, at least not before the fungi are gone, if they ever leave. It looks like we'll be staying here for a good while. Day 42. I never thought I'd become trapped, but if the circumstances are enough to make the calmest and most compiled farmer lose their cool, the camp needs an expansion, a village full of fungi victims, how absurd. We'll manage to keep ourselves from starving to death. So that they're going to eventually stay in this place forever and live there because they can't escape because of the fungi surrounding them.
These are my ancestors' records. They were attacked by a horde of fungi in the rainforest. Many people were seriously injured.
Why are you telling me that? You just made me read it.
There was nothing exceptional about this incident at the time, and it certainly never made it into any official records. But my family have been reading it to me since I was a child, constantly warning me of the grave threat that fungi pose to us.
So, that's what happened. Oh, no wonder you're so hostile towards fungi.
We're so sorry about your past.
Yeah, And anyway, doesn't your family's experience make this tournament all the more meaningful?
It's ridiculous.
The wisdom orb finally means that humans and fungi can live in peace together.
It's ridiculous, Paimon. We're not living in peace with the fungi, we're enslaving them. And it's ridiculous because just because like her ancestors were once attacked by fungi doesn't make a shit of difference. Like my ancestors could have been attacked by bears. I'm not going to live with a fucking pathological aggression towards bears, am I? I'm not just going to give a shit. Like bears didn't attack me. Like fucking hell, Paimon. It's ridiculous.
It's not as simple as turning bad fungi into nice fungi with the wisdom orb. Plenty of scholars have experimented with similar things in my village in the past.
It's more important that we kill them all, isn't it?
But every one of them failed. Gave up and moved on. Even this new wisdom orb can only suppress the fungi's aggressive nature temporarily. Without this device, they're still extremely dangerous creatures.
Saying there that you got Razor at the beginning, I did as well. I got him quite early on, and yeah, he's one of my strongest characters too. True that. He's a really good chuffer. I like the big sword as well, and I like the fact that he speeds up when he goes on his rampage. You can either... Like, what I would tend to do, my best advice is to say, as a free-to-play player, it's good advice. Save up your primos. Don't wish on everything. Save up all your good wishes. Obviously, your free wishes, just throw them around because they're free wishes. But the good wishes, the primo costing ones, the pink ones, save them up until there's a banner that you really want. And then when it comes round, you can throw so many primos at it that you guarantee it. It's not a question of if, maybe. I got Klee because I had 28k primos saved up, and that is all the wishes I need to hit pity twice. So they can't fuck me. Like, I guaranteed it. But if I'd wished for lots of other banners along the way, I would never guarantee anything. It would all just be random. Like, maybe I get this one, maybe I don't. So some go past. Like, I missed Coco go. I missed Ganyu. She went past. I had some primos, but I didn't wish for her. I only ever wish when I've got a full deck and I know that I'm going to get them.
On top of that, the orb's intellectual boost makes the fungi unnaturally strong. Too much elemental energy in one place is not a good idea, especially for people in poor shape already. If you've got a sensitive constitution and you start using a wisdom orb, you're gonna start experiencing symptoms pretty quickly.
And that's what happens to that woman that was from Yaimiko's gaff.
Wait, Layla's been coughing a lot lately.
As you'll be well aware by now, all Caltilia cares about is his precious research.
I told you these orbs were going to be bad.
Meanwhile, Alhingens, I don't trust either.
Yeah, I don't trust them yet. We know.
I initially had a sliver of hope that you might help me in my endeavors. Guess that was pretty naive of me.
Come on.
But it doesn't matter what you think about all this, or what you think of me. I'm going to beat you, and then there will be nothing you can do to stop me.
Obviously, you have to
this
take this
notebook
stance
is just
now.
a relic from my past now. Do whatever you...
Whatever, yeah. She has to take this stance now
It's time
because...
to say goodbye to the past.
Yeah, but she can't fight... Like, there's no point in fighting her in the final if she's not angry. So we have to fight her first, and then she'll chill out and be on our team.
There's only one option left.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Hania mention something about other researchers in the past trying to
quickly go
stop
to the
the
bathroom while they
damage caused
talk?
by fungi too? There should be more information in this notebook.
Oosh, more reading. The motherfuckers. I mean, I do appreciate it, right? I tell you what, I do appreciate it that the... I appreciate it that this is all voice acted as an event, so that's good. And there's a little bit of reading, okay. But... And I generally skip through quests that are not voice acted because I don't want to read it all on stream. When I say skip, I mean I just skip the words and we get on with the stuff. But I'll read this one, I will. What you're saying... I thought the 5-star on the banner was just a higher probability. It is based, but like what happens with the 5-star banner is you hit 80 pity, I think it is, or 70 pity, and you get the thing. Bang, you get it. And what you get is a 50-50 roll out the thing. You don't get... So it's like flip a coin, heads or tails. Do you get Yae Miko or not? Like on this current Yae Miko banner, you roll 70 wishes. You don't get, you get unlucky, and you don't get it until the final pity, right? Which I did for Klee. It took me almost a full deck of... I think we went to about 120 wishes, which is about 20 off full pity. So you go all the way to full pity, 70 wishes, and then it gives you your 5-star. But you flip a coin. Do you get Yae Miko or not? No, obviously. So you get something else, and you go, oh no, I lost the 50-50, you call it. And then that means the next time you hit that 5-star, it will be the one you want. No fucking about now. No 50-50s the second time. It just gives you the thing. So if you do all the way to pity, let's say 80 wishes is pity, and you fail the 50-50, then you go another 80 wishes and you're guaranteed it. So I need 108, 2 8s, I need 160, or 2 9s, 180. I consider 28,000 Primogems enough. It's rough maths, but I'm saying basically you need 140 wishes to guarantee a character, and you only guarantee it if on the banner it's the 5-star, then you're guaranteed it. The little ones that come along with it, you'll get them as well, but otherwise
These look like research notes.
You're up to the laws of...
ancestors kept them after
I didn't even read that.
Left.
That went. I forgot to read it. I'm glad I forgot to read it. Fuck it.
Some of these look familiar though. Oh, that's right. We saw them on the documents Dory gave us.
If you want to read it, you can rewind and pause it.
All right, let's put them side by side.
Right, we're going to put everything together. So, contents compiled after combining the clues. The device remnants and the remains of the files that Dory gave you contain the same license approval as the device recorded in the notes has. Evidently, these devices were considered technologically identical by the academia. Similarly, the formula for floral jelly shares many basic ingredients as medicinal purposes as the withering potion from the notes. So at this point, it can be roughly deduced that the remnants from the instrument that the organizer of the cup gave us attempted to destroy... They attempted to destroy it. It utilised the technological outcomes for the cap. Yeah, obviously it's the same as the capturing device. And the floral jelly can be deemed as an upgrade of the withering potion with an enhanced safety that can trigger a temporary boost to the activity of fungi. Like, it's just fucking drivel.
A capturing device and a withering potion.
And now Paimon's telling me at the end after that as well. So the device was used to capture the fungi, and the withering potion made them go berserk.
So that's how it went down. The fungi only attacked Hania's ancestors
now she's
because
telling
of what
me.
that potion did to them. And then the researchers built that device to try and capture the angry fungi.
So what we're saying is these fungi existed.
Floral jelly is just an improved version of the withering potion, and the wisdom orb isn't Cautilia's invention either.
Paimon, listen. This has got out of hand now. This has got well out of hand now, right? What's happened is these mushrooms weren't even bad mushrooms to start with. I was led to believe they were genetically engineered bad mushrooms. It turns out they're just mushrooms. And we gave them magic potions which sent them berserk. And because of that, we had to try and capture them and deal with them. Like, basically, humanity's bad, mushrooms good, and we shouldn't be killing them. But as part of our regular routine on Genshin Impact, we kill them all over the show.
He's basically giving someone else's invention a new name and passing them off as his own.
Right.
He's a big fat liar.
Brilliant.
I'm
beyond caring.
so eager to get people to use the wisdom orb anyway.
I don't know why he wants them to use the wisdom orb.
We gotta warn Elhingen.
Okay.
As for Hania, she has no idea that the fungi only attacked her ancestors because they were under the potion's influence. No wonder she holds it against them.
There it comes. Bongo Head's having a go now.
Oh, don't worry, Bongo Head. Paimon knows you're not gonna turn evil because of some floral jelly. You stayed a very good fungus even after we turned off the wisdom orb.
It's got eyes, Bongo Head.
You can understand what Paimon's saying? Oh, wow, you're getting smarter!
Paimon loves Bongo Head.
Huh? Since when? Oh, Paimon didn't even notice.
We haven't got the wisdom orb even on, so...
Does that mean
Bongo Head is hanging out with us by choice. So now we've domesticated Bongo Head. I'm not even going to go into it, like the vegan principles of domestication and why and what and how bad it is, but...
Hania was wrong after... Oh, Hania did
it was alright on the way up.
Point, though. The wisdom orb has its limits. As long as that's the case, fungi won't be able to live with humans forever.
That's true. Wisdom Orb has its limits. Right. On the way up, it was alright to do some animal husbandry and help us to do farming and get us where we are, but now we don't need it. So...
Paimon was really hoping Bongo Head could join us for the rest of our journey. Isn't there a way?
No, Paimon, we're going to have to kill it out in the wild. The other thing is that we changed the animals so that they would suit our needs rather than taking the animals as was. So if you release your dog into the wild, it won't survive, it will die, because it's not really like a wolf that can hunt and do all these things. It'd be more like a, you know, useless... same with like the big overweight cows or sheep that grow wool, that if you, like the sheep, if you let them out and didn't care for them, the wool would overgrow so much, the maggots lay eggs in it and it eats at their flesh and they get killed by flesh-eating maggots. It's fucking horrible. Like, you need to cut their wool to keep them alright, and that, because the reason you need to do that is because we bred them like that. We're like, oh, this one's got some funny wool that grows a bit, let's breed more of them and let's distort their DNA over years and years of interbreeding and eventually create something that couldn't exist or would never be produced by evolution and couldn't exist in the wild. And then let's say, well, you know, we need to keep them, otherwise poor animals will suffer. Well, yeah, in a way we need to look after the ones that exist, but do we need to keep breeding more? I'm not sure about that. So that's domestication for you. I've got a dog. I am a vegan. I do have had dogs from the rescue. The one I've currently got is not from the rescue, but I did seek out someone who was not a breeder of dogs for commercial interest. You know, I didn't want someone who's going to take my money and use it to make more dogs. There was just somebody who had some puppies through circumstance, and I had one of the puppies. So, yeah, obviously you wouldn't get puppy farming if you didn't have a trade in puppies, would you? Anyway, look, let's keep a safe distance from them now. Let's look for ways to improve the wisdom orb.
Yeah, it's a shame, but it seems like there's no other choice. We still have some time before the final. Should we report Cautilia to the Academia?
I don't know, should we? We don't know what he's capable of, and we don't want him to let him know we're on to him.
True. For him to have made it this far, he must have been planning for a long time. If he caught wind of our plans to expose him, he'd definitely be wary of us. Whatever else happens, we have to give it our all on the day of the final. Let's beat Hania and knock some sense into her. Then we should get Elhingid to help us expose Cautilia for the fraud he is!
Unfathomable defences completed. I feel there's going to be more talking. Wait till the next morning. I feel there's going to be like more expositional talking in this quest even. I like to do the fighting and less of the talking, but it's fine. So I didn't come on this fucking stream to play games so I could listen to fucking Paimon tell me what's going on for an hour, could I? No, do you know what I mean? No, sometimes I feel like that, but I do choose to do the story modes on stream, so that is my own choice. You know, when I'm grinding off stream, I tend not to hear Paimon talking so often and do a lot more killing. Even as a vegan, you know, killing the bad chuffers. I'm not going to kill that crocodile down there, it's just been a normal crocodile, but the bad chuffers who deserve the killing, you know, the eremites and all the bad chuffers, I kill them. All up. Kill them all up. Look, this is a good example. There's a bongo head down there now, look. So now what are they saying to us? Because I thought these mushrooms, there's loads of them down here, look, these bongo heads. I thought these mushrooms were bad mushrooms that were genetically enhanced to become bad, and therefore we should kill them. Look, out in the wild, they attack me. Come on, bongo head. Are you going to attack, or are you just going to run away? Look, bongo head now. Bongo head attack. Or whatever that is. It's not actually attacking me, is it? It's a bit weird. I was pretty convinced it was going to attack me. Maybe I don't have to kill them. Oh look, that attacked me a little. Well, he didn't. He just put a shield on. So, this one died of its own accord. Look, I didn't even attack it. Don't know what happened to that one, but it died. Yeah, look, I don't even have to attack them. Yeah, I don't actually have to kill them. It's pretty fucked up. It's not vegan, is it? They're not doing anything to me, I'm not doing anything to them. Oh no, that one tried to shoot a ball at me. Yeah, bongo heads. Gonna get on the stage. I'm on the stage, so everyone's looking now. They should do an event at the evening with this stage. Like, they should have bands and stuff. It's just Sanjay on his own, stood out here being bored. Yanbi's just looking suspicious.
Time to act.
Thabit thought there might be a band on. There's no band on. Where's the band? What's going on? I've got so many reds on top here now at the moment. I don't know why I've got so many reds. Right, one of them is new characters, so they're new, so they can be unredded. That's gone. Up here I've got red for this. Claim on my free battle pass. Thanks very much. Thanks. Claim them all. Thanks. Up here I've got red on this. Red! Exclamation point. Done that one. And now I'm up to the semi-final or whatever. Is this the final or is there one more? It's like Pokemon, isn't it? Anyway, that's that red. That's done. Now I just have to wait until the next morning.
This is what I call a moment of solitude.
My magic time clock. Actually quite useful. I feel like I'm cheating every time I do this. I feel like I should be made to run around in the world for an hour or two. That's the song of time, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and
After
gentlemen.
some fierce competition in the round so far,
Ladies
we arrive
and
at
gentlemen.
long last at the final of the Nilutpala Cup. It's time to find out who is the very best beast tamer of all. Hania or the Traveler?
This one really likes it. It's only a small crowd. This one really fucking likes it. Yes! Yes! It's the fucking fight. Yes! This one really likes it.
If the winner of the final round makes it through the ultimate trial, they will acquire my entire fortune. It will then be their responsibility.
We've already heard this, you fucking dickhead. They've already...
Calculia isn't here today.
This is our chance.
This is our chance.
After the final match and the ultimate trial, we'll go tip off El Haken and confront Calculia head on. Okay, thanks. Exposition. All the way.
Layla, you're here.
Everyone's here. You bring Miko and Layla up to speed on your conversation with Hania and your plan for today.
Much as I expected. The insufferable research maniac has exposed his true colours to the two protagonists.
You seem to be edging ever closer to the truth.
Holding off on reporting Kautilya to the academia.
Oh, now she's telling us as well.
Sensibly cautious.
They're all saying the same thing.
Yeah, we can't afford to let our guards down now.
We've got to fight Hania. Yeah, I know.
The strongest beast tamer out there. And we still have no idea what we're in for with Elhingen's ultimate trial.
I know. I know all this. Stop telling me.
Oh, how are we gonna get through to Hania, though?
First of all, Paimon, we beat her in battle, and then she comes round to our way of thinking. It's obvious.
The answer should be quite obvious by now, surely.
Jesus, even she's saying it.
Take all of our fungi and defeat her fair and square. Force her to let go of her stubborn attitude and listen to the truth.
Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm being held back in life. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, having to sit... I remember once, right, this is going to be maybe a little bit big-headed of me. I don't know if it's going to... whatever. I used to work in a call centre, so it's not big-headed. But on the induction week of the call centre, you know, they had to go through, like, health and safety and where you sit and how to pick up a phone. And, like, I basically felt like it was, like, you know, I felt like after 30 minutes of it, I should have said, look, wait, hang on. Stop the course, right? Obviously, I know how to do all this shit. So I'm going to go outside and smoke weed. You can do whatever you want. And I'll come in the afternoon and I'll be your boss. How about that? I'll be your boss. Because I obviously know how to do this shit. Like, answer the phone. Like, fuck off. Like, you know, you read from this script and, like, this is the start. This is the first line you read. And I understand. Leave me alone. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, this is one of these moments. Like, stop telling me.
I believe in you guys. I know you'll be able to get her to come around.
What's up, you chuffer? You come with your daddy? Yeah, you little doggies. You little doggies. Come here and say hello to everyone. Come on. Come on. he is. Oh, there he is. The little doggies. Oh, he's a doggies. He's a little doggy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Thanks for all your support.
Ah, yeah! Bongo Head,
Bongo Head, Twirly Whirly, Blitzara.
Power Trio, and all of Shroomdom!
I mean, am I going to get to use their fucking badass Pokemon, or am I just going in with mine?
With your powers combined, winning this final will be easier than taking a radish from a hilly churl!
I'm going to get to use theirs, aren't I? Yeah, this will be easy then. I wonder if Susan wants her photo taken, or if I fuck that up.
Body
It's
and
a
mind.
shame, isn't it? I don't see Susan around anymore. Fuck. It's going to annoy me to the end of my life, that is now. You can't rewind this game, you can't, like, reload previous save. Like, Susan was there, wanting her photo taken again. I missed her, and now I've missed her forever. She's part of this ongoing thing, isn't she? She's not going to be there forever. What a shitter. I bet you get, like, some fucking cool sword out of it or something. And, like, it didn't seem important, but all of a sudden, right, okay, start match. My party's locked in. I'm going to take my Bongo Head, my Animo Swirl, and my Electro, because they're locked in. And I can only choose one more. And I'm going up against 2 Pyros, an Electro. They don't seem to have a healer. Maybe that one's a healer. I don't know. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That one's a healer, you see. So they've got a healer, Animo. I've got to kill Animo first. Get in and kill Animo with Electro. I mean, what do I take? I don't even know. It's so fucking confusing to me. I'm going against mainly Pyro and Cryo. So mainly I want to... Right, do I Dendro them? Or do I take that fucker? Because that's a Chonker. Alright, we'll just do this, and if it's wrong, we'll probably get to go again, won't we? So fuck it. The main thing is get right in on their floaty, twirly Animo thing. And take down their healer straight out. And then, doesn't matter, I win, because I can heal, they can't.
The day has finally arrived,
Look at me with my
Traveler
3, and there you've got 1.
I warned you not to get emotionally attached to the fungi. You have to treat them as your pawns.
Prawns, leave me alone.
But it seems like you haven't changed one bit. In which case, this match will be a short one.
I'm going to show you, you chuffer.
Yeah! When we said Bongo Head and Buddies into action, it's like clockwork, and we ain't about to stop ticking!
Time to show you how a real beast tamer fights. Your feeble strategy will be your undoing. Go, Pyro 1!
Play your last feeble card. Right, hang on. Right, focus on that one. Go. Go on, squad. Get in there and fuck it up. I think I focused on the right one. I can't be sure.
It's time. Torch them all!
I think I'm winning. I can't really tell.
We have no choice. Let's use direct divine water bubble!
Right, that's that one down. So now I'm going to go after your big chuffer. Way, please, team. Okay, that's dead. She's dead now. I killed 2 of her squad, so I can heal up,
Don't
and
worry,
she
Pyro
can't.
1. They're about to reach their limit.
We're not going to reach any limit. We're about to kill you, fucking dickhead. Right, in fact, it's just me versus that Pyro 1, isn't it? So. That's dead. That's in the bubble. It's fucking dead, mate. I don't have to look. I can just go and stand by you, look. I don't have to... Easy, that was. So...
Pyro 1, why did you hold back?
Overall, in this quest, what they needed to do is put a bit more balance on this, being a bit more fun, having a bit more challenge in it, and a little less balance on them all doing the expositional talking, which I understand from like the second scene. I understood what was happening. I didn't need it told to me over and over again. And this looks like a weird sex toy. I don't really like that at all. It looks, I don't like the look of it. Do you know what I mean? That thing, I don't like that. So they can away with that as well.
Don't blame Pyro 1, Hania. And don't force yourself to do something you don't want to. You never met a well-matched opponent until you fought Miko, and now us had you. So you never had to put Pyro 1 or any of your other fungi in danger before.
You talk, Paimon, you do
When
it.
you saw one of your fungi get injured for the first time, you realized you felt compassion for it.
Compassion? You really think I feel anything for these fungi?
Basically discussing veganism again. Through the prism of, like, what they're doing, really, remember, we talked about it yesterday as well, is this whole thing is having a good poke at Pokemon. It's having a good Pokemon, because Pokemon ethically is bereft. It's like a really bad example of things to teach kids. Go out, catch things in a jar, and then make them fight. Like, Jesus. Like, it's a really bad message. It's ecologically unsound. Compassionately unsound. Teaches kids to basically be psychopathic. It's fucking ridiculous. So, everyone loves Pokemon, yeah, but Genshin Impact's 10 times better, and it's having a go at Pokemon. It just is. It just is. It's not my fault. I didn't code it. They did. And what they're really doing, though, the irony, is that they're actually having a go at, like, carnivorism or animal subjectification, objectification, non-vegan principles. They're really saying, like, you should be vegan. That's what they're really saying.
Hania, you grew up listening to terrible tales about the horrors of fungi. Paimon completely understands how they made you feel. But that doesn't mean that you should just treat a buddy who stands by you here as your arch enemy. You won't be able to lie to yourself forever. We fight off fierce fungi all the time, and we always used to think of them as monsters too.
I mean, we'll have to continue.
The whole reason we entered this tournament is because we didn't want fungi causing any trouble.
This is problematic, and it has been discussed by some other people in chat yesterday. It's like, we think of these monsters so that we can go around killing them and getting our rewards for killing them. But if they are now not monsters, then, and she's even used the word monsters, Pokemon, pocket monsters, so they're having a go again at Pokemon. But if they are not monsters, then what are we to do? Because in the upcoming weeks and months, I will be killing another fucking 300 of these mushrooms. So thanks for fucking up my brain and my ethics, but I have to kill them because it's part of the game. So you coded it. Why are you now ripping it to pieces?
But after meeting Bongo Head, we realized that if you just give them some time and treat them well, the gentler fungi will get to know you and treat you like their friends.
And what Paimon said was fighting off, not killing. So we're supposed to be led to believe that when you beat something in this game, it sort of runs away. Like the treasure hoarders, when you beat them up, they throw some smoke on the ground and disappear. You don't actually kill them. Right, so after feeling, yes, absolutely, Ash Rubber. After doing the Chasm story, you feel bad for Hilly Charles. It's very much the same, isn't it? If not worse for Hilly Charles, because they used to be people. So we're saying that people who suffered so much, that they went through such a torturous time, that it dehumanized them. And they're now out on, like, imagine, like, our social equivalent in our world would be people who are maybe on the streets, they don't have a home, and they're on drugs, and they're losing their marbles a bit, you know, like, you know, that sort of end of societal scale. It'd be like saying, yeah, like, crackheads on the street, we should go and fucking bash them up and kill them because, well, they're just fucking monsters, aren't they? You know, it's basically similar to that. If not worse, because crackheads are choosing their own demise, whereas Hilly Charles didn't. Like, it was just, they were victims of circumstance. So, yeah, like, it's interesting they explore these ideas. And as a gamer, I just play games where I kill things. I choose not to these days, right? We could be on stream. I could have put, like, let me just show you a couple of things. As just random examples. That's my channel, Gravekeeper Ganji Kid, on YouTube. If we check out on YouTube, Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter might be a good example, but before we do that, I'm just going to do Hunter Simulator. So there are games that look fun, like Hunting Simulator. Like, I'm a gamer. Like, I'm a first-person shooter. I'm a action RPGer. Do you know what I mean? Like, look, this one's got a dog in it as well, a beagle, like I used to have. Oh man, I would love to have a game with a dog like that in, like just like my old beagle. That'd be lovely. And what do we do with my first-person shooter action RPG? We'll find some animals and we'll fucking kill them and murder them to death. Probably maybe even skin them. Like, you know when your nan died and you skinned her? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's just horrific, and it's teaching bad messages. Like, it's social. It's what we do in our society. You know, it's not just this guy's a bad chuffer and the game is a bad chuffer. It's a normal thing in our society, in their society, in some societies. But I don't want to play Hunter Simulator. I want someone to make a vegan game that's nice, that still ticks all the boxes for me of excitement and fun and all that, but where I don't have to murder ducks to have that excitement. Not a licensed animal, look. Don't kill the ducks. They're not, you know, they're all right. Ducks can live. Go and find something you're allowed to kill. Not a licensed animal. But so I find it really weird. Like, you know, I play a lot of games. In the past, I would have played Hunter Simulators. These days, I will choose not to. I'm on stream. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to play that. I feel differently as a vegan these days. When I was younger, I wasn't a vegan. You know, it was only in my later years that I became one. So, like in Skyrim, a really good example, or that's Medieval. That game, I've got that game. We can play it on stream. We have done on my B-side stream, on Battery Exhausted, the B-side stream. Medieval, what's it called? Let me have a look at channels. See, now what I do on Battery Exhausted here, if I go to lives, I did Can a Vegan Survive Medieval Dynasty? So I played it as a vegan. So that's fun to me now, it's a challenge. But most games involve like murdering animals, don't they? Whether you be hunting or farming or gathering or whatever, most games involve murdering animals. So it seems a bit fucked up. And now I'm a streamer, I can choose what I stream. I'm not ever going to stream, yay, fun murdering animals. Like, I'm not going to do that. So it's just weird that there's a whole market for it. But in the future, it'll be looked back on and as like fucking savagery. It's alright in games, isn't it? Like, in games, sorry, my dog, he looked like a Portuguese water dog, and I did consider getting one, but no, he's just a scruffy cockadoodle, cockapoodle doodle, one of them mixers. Ain't you, Marlo? You good boy, you little scruffy cockadoodle poodle, ain't ya? Come on, you, you're a good boy for your daddy, you're a good boy. Yeah, so these ideas about ethics in Grand Theft Auto, I kill people. Don't get me wrong, like, you know, I'm happy to put aside my ethics for good fun on a computer game. In fact, that's part of the fun sometimes. I would never normally kill people, but in this game, like, you know, that's part of the fun. So don't get me wrong, but I think we should be more thoughtful in our choices, especially game developers. They should be more thoughtful in their choices because we're in the modern world now. And what you look back on in terms of artwork and how it's going to be held in whatever regard, it's going to be, you know, in 10, 20 years, 40 years, 50 years, 100 years, some people are going to say, wow, that was a groundbreaker. That was special. And if you're not thinking deeply about all the aspects, why you're killing these things, then you're not going to create that groundbreaker. You're just going to be like everything else. And that's why in the indie scene, certainly in the indie scene, a game that I never played on stream because I wasn't a streamer at the time, but Agatha Knife, this is a vegan game. It talks about veganism in a very interesting way. She creates a cult and murders animals. It's a really interesting game, actually. Sorry, advert. But I should play more vegan games on stream for that reason if I want to push. I'm not like a moral agenda pushing on stream. That's not my, you know, my reason for being a streamer. I'm a streamer like normal, like having fun, creating content that's interesting, maybe a bit more thoughtful than some people, because I'm not just, you know, I'll take tangents like this and we'll have a good talk about it. You have a water dog, he's a dick, but we love him. You turn vegetarian yourself, but not fully, that's cool. Yeah, it's all a transition anyway, but yeah, the idea of like having games that actually promote veganism in a good way, interesting way, thoughtful way. I should do more of them on stream maybe, and they do exist in the indie world more than anything else. Where's some animals in the game? Let me see some animals. It's a bit weird that they've got a sort of Marilyn Manson-y character in there now when we reflect on that in the modern world. There's supposed to be some animals in it. There's animals and butchery, isn't there? Here she is talking about her butcher mum. So, yeah, I was saying, like, as a streamer, my reason for being is to reach people with ideas. A bit like Asmongold does a lot of talking and thinking about ideas. I quite respect that. To reach people with ideas and build bridges to people. I stream on YouTube as well. On Battery Exhausted is my B-side channel. So I stream on there as a B-side. Lives. It's also got videos. And same as Ganji Kid, my main channel, Gravekeeper Ganji Kid. The edits I put on Ganji Arts, Ganji Cuts, Mental Health Monday, Ganji Clips, Light Horses Music, True by Norn ASMR is ASMR. So I've got like my media empire on YouTube. And I'm not here to promote, as you can see, it's not a vegan channel. It's not like I'm here to be politically vegan every time, but sometimes it comes up and I will talk about it. And it's interesting that through Genshin Impact recently, this particular quest, yesterday I did a big talk about it, and today we've just talked about it a little bit. These ideas have come up again, and there's definitely a sort of juxtaposition conflict, a sort of mental gymnastics, or when you keep two ideas in your head at the same time, cognitive dissonance going on in that we're going to talk about these ideas here, and then get on with the game where we go ahead killing fucking piggies for meat. Like, what?
At the very least, treat fungi like they're on your side. Not as your pawns, and certainly not as your enemy. Please, learn to trust Pyro One and your other fungi friends.
Say no to prejudice. Treat your fungi right.
Enough! Don't patronize me. In case you've forgotten, this match isn't over yet.
Oh, is it not? I thought we'd fucked you right up. What? Hang on.
Alright, you sobering squash to the face and defeat Hania once and for all!
Pyro 1, release the explosion!
Alright, Pyro 1's having a pop now. I think I've got this though. I think I've just got it. You know, I had it last time. I've got it this time. Yeah, we got it. Right, it's just Pyro 1 now on its own, so it can't hurt me. It's dead. I'm gonna go and stand over there with her. I can't stand over there with you. Can I stand over there with you, Hania?
Give it your all, Pyro 1! Show them what you're truly made of!
I'm not even pressing the specials, look. Just doing nothing, really. It's taking a bit of a while, isn't it? Maybe I need to go and collect that thing and press the special. It's not like my characters can die, is it? Oh, it's exciting. There you go. Hello, Bob. Vegan I
Just before
admire.
the most important step of all, I failed.
Ashrab was just saying as well that they do traditional carpentry and stay out in the mountains. Like, that sounds really lovely. There's a lot of meat in those circles. Yeah, like, it's cultural, isn't it? It's cultural. They feel that the irony, of course, is that if you were just like that sport hunting, like you're not. If you had to eat and you were reliant on the woods and the surroundings, and that was going to be your diet, and you thought that killing the animals was the way to go, very quickly you'll have nothing left to eat, and then you'll be fucked. So very quickly you'd realise that what helped us to develop as a civilization was farming, and that's what you rely on, really. The meat's the extra bonus on top, isn't it? But going out for a full day, pacing around, doing all the exercise and all the work, all the hard work of doing the hunt, and coming back with one dead animal that you can then cut up and butcher and eat. That's different from basically planting stuff in the ground and then doing reasonably less work over time and having loads of food out of it. Yeah, it's just, I understand why they do it and whatever, hunting, it's taught to you, isn't it? It's passed down, but yeah, It's just one of those things, I suppose. It's even more brutal. And at home, you only eat vegetarian food. Fair enough. I'm not criticising anyone or judging anyone. Like, I was a carnivore as well. I was taught to be anyway before I realised. Any vegans I really admire, it's hard to say actually, because I suppose there's quite a few people out there that I really admire that probably are vegan that I don't really know are vegan. They're just like a bit. I'm talking about it now, but you know, like I don't always talk about it. Hopefully, so I guess there's a few out there that don't make a big deal out of it. They just are vegan. I mean, there's probably quite a few that you probably would respect, like people like Gandhi or like. I guess Gandhi was vegan. I can't quite remember if he was or not, but you know, there are probably quite a few. Let's just quickly see who's famous vegan. There are a couple off the top of my head, which I would say Lawrence Okoli, boxer. I don't really admire him, but like he's a vegan, and I do quite admire him for his achievements in sport. I think he's more sport vegan for the physicality of it, you know, because it's the best fuel for your body rather than for the animals. But he's still vegan. Like famous vegans. Vegan celebrities I'm not so interested in, because a lot of the time, you know, veganism is a bit of a trend as well, isn't it? So a lot of the time people can say they're vegan and then like they might have photographs of them with their fox fur or their, you know, their fur coat. Woody Harrelson is definitely a proper vegan. Yeah, I do like Woody Harrelson. Moby, yes, Moby's a good example. I follow him on Twitter. I love him, and since I was young, his album Animal Rights actually was awesome. He's got it tattooed on his arms there, look. You know, is it a real tattoo? Has he really got it tattooed on his arms? Anyway, I love Moby. Yeah, he's a good one. Joaquin Phoenix, I don't give a shit. Billie Eilish, I don't give a shit. Woody Harrelson. They're just going to put the most notable names up here, but Rainn Wilson, yeah, he's funny, isn't he? I like him, but I don't admire him, do I? Like, he's just an actor. Yeah, Ivana Lynch, I don't know who she is. Stevie Wonder, I didn't know he was vegan, and I didn't like admire him really, like for being a piano player and a singer, but I like his songs. Like, these aren't people I do admire Lewis Hamilton. I do admire Lewis Hamilton, his attitude and his commitment and his success. Yeah, like, well done, Lewis. Like, he's a vegan. Don't know who she is. I obviously don't admire her. Like, you can't be unhealthy and be a vegan, can't you? And she made slurs against the disabled, didn't she, in one of her songs, like, until she realised that you shouldn't, when she produced it and put it out there as a grown-up, which is fucked up. Pamela Anderson does a lot for Peter and stuff like that. Alan Cummings, he's an actor. You see, people like these are more like famous people, aren't they? Russell Brand, Mayan Bay, like, they're just famous people. They're not people I admire. I don't admire people who are actors and singers. Like, you know, who's this? Sadie Sink, I don't know who that is. Hollywood legend Leona Lewis. Like, the people I admired, I suppose Kurt Cobain was a singer, wasn't he? Kurt Cobain. But no, look at the doggin. Look at the doggin. People I admire would include like Tim Hetherington. Hetherington was killed while covering the front lines in the besieged city of Libya during the 2011 Libyan civil war. But before that, he went to other places and did a lot of filming. There's a documentary about him called Which Way's the Front Line from Here. It's the reason I make media. So this is someone I admire. I mean, I don't know if he's a vegan or not. He's dead. He's probably not a vegan anyway, but this is someone I admire.
Intelligent for 9, eh? Just keep looking here and don't move.
Tim, he didn't see a division between being a photographer or a journalist or a humanitarian. He was just Tim.
Walking around with him was almost like walking around with a set of 10 eyes. He was always so inspired.
Belief in photography is that it's about engaging with people. And he had a way of being able to do that that was remarkable.
The reality of war isn't that you might get killed out there. The core truth about war is that you're guaranteed to lose your brothers.
Interestingly, he's not in that sequence of film there. He's in this, maybe, I think.
I was at home on the 26th of December with my family, and like many other people, switched on the TV and reports started to come in about the terrible disaster that had happened in South Asia. 10 days, 2 weeks later, I found myself actually in Banda Aceh. I'd been asked to go there to make a video and some photographs, and the destruction and the loss of life that happened in that particular place was absolutely incredible. I'd never seen anything like it in my life. When I was asked to come to Sri Lanka, I've come with that baggage, I've come with those images in my mind. And what I'm trying here to do is to create a continuum of that work that develops somewhat. It doesn't stay with just images of destruction, but moves the story onwards and see how people are trying to pick back up the pieces.
Sri Lanka is moving forwards as the people will. The people are not going to sit around and do nothing. They're going to try and...
Anyway, so there's someone I admire. Yeah. So it seems weird that all those famous vegans, and you asked me if it's someone I admire. Yeah, David Hayes, famously vegan, but also, you know, wasn't going to tell everyone he was using steroids, was he? So, I mean, like, I don't admire David Hay, really. Like, I admire other kinds of people in the world. So it's making me feel a little bit emotional as well because he's dead. But, yeah, artists, people who have visions, not like visions, like people who have a vision and a voice, try and help people, try and create ripples in the world for positive. You know, I try and emulate those things that I admire in my own behaviour. I think that's what happens in the world as well, isn't it? You try and emulate what you admire in your behaviour. When I was growing up, it was Kurt Cobain, it was rock and roll destruction, self-destruction. It was a reaction to the chaos around me. But as I've grown older and mellowed, it's been more about helping people out and up. Yeah, trying to emulate things that you admire in other people. So, interestingly as well, like I said, that big list of celebrities these days, there's a lot of celebrities that are very visible. Like when you turn on the television on a Saturday night, like I'm here on the television, but out there in the, you know, the big media world, there's a lot more people that are a lot more visible, aren't there? And most of the time, I don't really see anyone that I admire. Just being honest. You know, it doesn't stand out to me like I have those feelings of admiration. Every now and then you'll get someone like maybe an Attenborough or you know, someone that's done something a bit special maybe over their body of work that is regular on television. You might see it, but usually all the singers and all the actors and all the stars and the celebrities, you know, I don't admire them. I don't want to be in their shoes, and I don't emulate their behaviour. Yeah, interesting question for that reason. Yeah.
You two, you were the only ones who could stop me. But how, when your mindset is so childish?
I'll tell you who I did admire as well. Was I don't know if it's all right to say who she is. I mean, I should say like her name was Sayaka, and she was my girlfriend for a bit, and she was vegan. I went out with other people who were vegan in the past as well before that, but I admired her compassionate nature and the way. Like, I actually became vegan for a number of reasons. Like, one reason was I had a dog, and when it died, like, you know, I didn't want to eat it, did I? Like, you know, I learned about my relationship with an animal through actually having that relationship with one. So as much as I've said about against domestication, like, there is something to that. The other thing that was that I spent time around real vegans. Like, when I visited Sayaka, her friends were vegan. They were animal rights activists. They are animal rights activists. And so I used to sit with them and listen to them talk over a meal of all vegan food, and I was enjoying the life. It was nice, and I was like, you know what, I'm not. My perceptions of things weren't exactly as they are. Like, what I saw from the outside and thought of veganism isn't exactly what it is, really. And what it really is something that I'm quite resonant with in my heart. You know, good people, good food, good ideas, meaningful, compassionate, Like, these people would go out and make a protest about something and change the world for some people or for some animals. Effective activism, conversations about what is effective activism, you know, all sorts of things like political, making a difference in the world. A lot of those things I think are really, really admirable, like really admirable. So around that table, you know, Sayaka's friends, they're people I really admire, right? And seeing the things they've done, it's going to make me emotional again, but I'm quite prepared to go there at the moment. I think just happily to do it.
I started Animal Equality alongside Jose Valle and Javier Moreno because we wanted to help animals.
Teníamos que mostrarla al mundo. Teníamos que tomar la cámara y mostrarle a las personas lo que estaba sucediendo.
Avevamo pochissimi.
A lot of these videos are actually animals, like, you know, in distress, and that's not what I really want to show you. I want to show you some sort of like of the protests. Like, I don't like looking at the animals in distress. I've seen that. I understand it. You know, I've seen it and I understand it. I don't really want to see it anymore myself. That is Sayaka in that thumbnail there. There she is. Sorry. It's making me feel emotional because, like, they're people I admire, you know? Yeah. Sorry, if I just go into that now and I talk about it too much, I'll just start crying, and that's okay. Like, you know, it's okay that I have emotions. It's okay that I feel upset about things, not because I don't see my ex-girlfriend anymore or anything like that. It's the power of what they do and their commitment, and I admire it. And it makes me feel emotional. It's not that I'm sad. It's that I'm like, you know, when people say they cry tears of joy or something, like, it's a different kind of emotion, but it's a strong emotion. So I'm happy that I have it. I don't want to go down that path now. You know, when you could get your old photographs out and you could sit and look at the old photographs and be nostalgic. You can go down whatever path you want to go down. I've learned this about mental health recently more than ever before through our work on Mental Health Monday over the last year, is that my thoughts, my feelings, my behaviours are connected. So if I go down that road, I can go down that road, I can dig it out, I can have a good look at it. I've been there before. I don't need to. This is not a stream about me getting emotional about animal abuse and the acts that people, the commitment of the people that try and stop it. You know, that's maybe for me to make a film about in the future. I tried to make a film about it, and I've got like the bare bones of a documentary about those people, sort of, that I got started on but never, you know, went anywhere. But yeah, that's a different conversation, isn't it? We're playing Genshin Impact, but yeah, they're the people I admire. They're the people I admire. And others, you know, people, teachers. I guess I'm feeling emotional as well because the people I most admire in my life have probably died. Closing in on only a couple being left in my, you know, like the adult figures, the teachers, the family, you know, the friends. There's a lot of those have died, so I have to try and I have to try and be the person I admired. Yeah. For others.
Hania, as we agreed, you have to hear us out now that we've won. But let's put that aside for now. Can we bring Pyro 1 along for the ultimate trial?
Pyro 1? You want to take it with you?
Yep. We want to pass the ultimate trial with everyone's fungi side by side. We looked through your notebook that day after we spoke to you, and it cleared up a lot of things. You're right to be concerned about the dangers of fungi, up to a point.
Thanks, yeah. I mean, in terms of being a good guy, yeah, thanks. Like, again, it sounds quite arrogant, but I'm quite confident in myself in that. You know, if there's going to be a place with the angels, like, I should occupy it. I've kept my my morals and my ethics over, like, commercial interest or financial gain. You know what I mean? I've stuck to ethics. Thanks for saying it. Thanks for saying it. I hope that I am, like, in my mind, that's like the basis. That's like the start point. And it's where can we get, you know, it's where can we go from there? How can we use this? What can we do with it? Like, being good is its own reward, though. So, like, thanks for saying it. I'm surprised that the rest of the world doesn't see it as a prerequisite for standard behaviour, but thanks. Yeah, no, it's not something I've had to work on. It's like the obvious, isn't it? No, is it? I don't know. Now's not the time to discuss the matters of right and wrong in the world. We had a good look on the Thus podcast about crime and why people commit crimes, but there are still some factors that I want to pick Steve's brain about in terms of mental health and other stuff for a different episode. But yeah, hopefully being good is its own reward, and we know deep down that we all, you're a good chuffer, Bob's a good chuffer, Snips is certainly a good chuffer. Capital K sometimes can be naughty, but is a good chuffer. Nigel's a good chuffer. Like, you're all round here, you're all good chuffers. If you're here watching me and hanging out, you're a good chuffer. I know it, you know it, we all know it. Asmongold's a good chuffer.
Wisdom orbs come with health risks to
But
some
thanks.
people. This tournament shouldn't have been promoted so widely, and there are limits to how closely fungi and humans can coexist in general.
I don't want any rewards for being a good chuffer, though. Being good is its own reward. I want the rewards for doing good things, for stepping up and moving forward. First, we're going to do it with this media that we're doing. I've shouted about it a couple of times on stream today about the Thus podcast, about having my own YouTube channel, having different channels for different media products, having a podcast now that we're producing called Thus, and next year using that to push us forward to the 10x jump that we have to make between hundreds of views and thousands of views. And if we're getting thousands of views, then at the end of next year I can say, right, what can we do with what we've got now? How can we put like the reins around this and harness it for something good? Maybe we can end up making a bit more long form documentary, going to places like, that person that I admired was going to those places where those people are suffering and talking about their stories. That's as simple as it needs to be. Maybe we can use what we build up to create something a bit more, and it has to be step by step, and it has to be slow progress, but I'm making it. I'm lucky. I'm grateful to you watching this. I'm grateful to the people that turn up on the main hub and watch whatever. Genshin Impact is only part of our multi-armed approach to media production, to being a streamer, to being a video producer, and yeah, I'm really lucky that you're here for the ride. It doesn't happen on its own. They talk about snowflakes in the media a lot, or they have done, and I think it's a funny term because, the left wing, the people that want to try and help people, you're snowflakes. But if you take loads and loads of snowflakes and put them together, then you've got like a storm and an avalanche and it's really powerful. So I'm really grateful to anyone that wants to come along for the ride.
However, by making constant improvements to the Wisdom Orb and using it for friendly communication with the fungi, we can figure out which are the nice ones and gradually learn more about them.
Fine, if that's what you want. I lost, so I don't get to call the shots. And I guess Pyro 1 would rather be with someone who actually cares about it.
Oh.
Cheer up, Hania. I'm sure you mean a lot to Pyro 1. That's right. You'll see things differently after you know the story. Paimon just knows it.
I just had to say, what a magnificent duel.
Back to Pokemon then.
Competing philosophies, as well as a showdown between two top beast tamers.
Alhingan?
Heyman.
I'm here to witness the final duel.
Come now. Let's have it. I want to have it now. I don't want to mess about. I want to get straight into it. We follow him to the location. Let's go. I'm ready to smash some heads, collect some primos, and find out what the fuck is this?
What's going on here? Why are the Fatui everywhere?
They're gonna steal my good Pokemon off me.
Alhingan, the arena's been taken over by bad guys. We'll deal with them. Get yourself to safety.
He's with them, Paimon, and he wants to steal my Pokemon.
Wait a second. Where is the exit?
The arena hasn't been taken over by bad guys. It's part of his plan.
The Traveler is correct.
Yeah.
Nothing gets past you, does it?
I see.
In which case, I presume you planned for this eventuality, no?
Well, in one way, I'll hate them. I've planned for it because I've got a fucking great big sword and I'll stick it up your bum. That's my B plan. That's my backup plan for everything. In Genshin Impact, that's my backup plan. Oh no, it's starting to go around. Well, bring out the big sword. Bend over, you chuffer.
Wait, this is all wrong. Isn't this the ultimate trial? Caltelia's supposed to be the villain. He was just using this tournament for his own agenda and he tricked you into sponsoring him.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there, Ashra, but I mean, I wanted to be grateful to you for your kind words. Obviously, I'm not saying, don't have to tell me that. I do appreciate it. You know, while I'm emotional, saying nice things to me is important as humans, to be helping each other along with these difficult times, maybe. But I also want it to be clear to everyone watching that I'm, you know, strong inside myself. And I mean, this goes for trolling as well. Sometimes I get trolled, and at one point in my life, I didn't really know how to deal with it, and there was one incident. I'm not going to bring it up and go over it over and over, but there was one incident of trolling that maybe I dealt with it wrong by saying, no, fuck you, you're all wrong, and like all this. So I do take what people say on board when they're talking in social media and stuff as well. But what I meant was, like, yeah, like what you saw earlier, like what I explained earlier, strong inside myself, knowing I'm who I am and what I'm doing is quite a key foundation. And I think importantly, when we're referring to what I was referring to, like, you know, media, people you admire and all this sort of stuff, who you're going to be, what you're going to be in the world, having those strong foundations, it often plays out that in the long run, like, let's say you get there, let's say you make it, let's say you're on top of that success pile, celebrity tree or whatever, the ones that don't have that foundation and grounding or life experience or whatever, they float off and it causes problems. But knowing who you are to your core all the way through that journey, yeah, you've always got that and you're never off that. And if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too, you know, there's a bit of that in it. And if you can meet with triumph from disaster and treat those two imposters just the same, there's a lot of that in it. Yeah.
Not far off. So I bought his loyalty and organized this tournament to expand the reach of his technology.
I understand.
Though I must say, I never expected a prize catch like yourself to take the bait so eagerly.
You can continue your confession in jail.
So, you weren't being fooled by Cautilia. It was you using him!
No, I understand, Paimon. Don't tell me again. I knew it. He's taking them.
Whirly, Blitzara, Pyro, what's going on?
I told you it was going to go bad. He was going to take them, and we were going to have to fight them.
Cautilia added a handy little back door in the wisdom orbs. As soon as I send the command, all fungi under their control.
So,
away with you.
It was just an elaborate ploy to get other people to capture fungi for you.
Yes.
Very impressive.
I know.
You hit all the key notes.
Now please shut up, so I can kick your head in.
Tournament. My accomplishments will eclipse those of my other comrades.
I can't kick this mouse fast enough.
And then, my
Skip.
dear Master Dottore,
Skip.
left because of you,
Dottore,
will finally realize that I can still be worth something to him.
You're an you've worked for the Doctor.
But now, I think I might go one step further.
So might I. Now that I know you work for the Doctor, we're going all the way up to the fucking hilt. You know, we're getting the pommel right up there. I'm going to lose a sword, but, you know, it's going to be worth it. You're one of the friends of the Doctor.
Getting rid of you would be doing a major service for all the Fatui.
I'm going to get rid of you, you chopper.
From the soldiers to the harbingers.
Let's have it.
I'll just say it was a tragic accident.
You really have to stop talking now.
Once this domain's sealed off.
You will have to stop talking. And you, Paimon.
What are we going to do? You don't have any weapons on you, and our shroom buddies won't respond to us anymore.
What? We don't have any weapons? Why not? Well, I'm the famous traveller. There's no way I'm going in some weird domain with a load of mushrooms that I control through a remote control with no weapons. That would be fucking foolish. I wouldn't have done it. I'd have said, absolutely not. No, you're not taking my sword off me. No, I've got a whole collection of these swords. I love them. They're my favourites. That's one of my favourites. And if anything, you can't take it away from me. It's part of my religious faith. It's part of my faith. So you can't do anything about it. You can't even argue about it. Otherwise, you're racist. So what are you going to do? I'm keeping my sword. You're going to get fucking... it's alright, you know, don't worry about dragging me off track. I like tangents. That's part of the stream. Otherwise, if it was just straight Genshin, you could get that just by playing straight Genshin. I'm here to go on tangents. But yeah, I will get back on with it. You once cried at a concert during a song you really connected to and you felt bad for doing it. No, that's fine. You see, that's it. We, as humans, we have been... preloaded with this idea growing up that crying is in some way, oh, don't cry. I say it then, didn't I? Oh, you're crying, don't cry. That's the first thing you say to someone who's crying, don't cry. But it's okay, you know, you're crying because something's built up in you and it wants to escape and it wants to speak and it wants to, you know, flow out of you, and through crying, like, you get different endorphins in your brain, and then you feel better at the end of it. And through the process of doing it, you might be doing it for a reason, because you're reflecting on something that hurts, because you need to think about it and draw it out. Like, you know, it's fine. We wouldn't do it if it wasn't natural. So I think, do cry, but don't cry forever. Don't cry day after day after day. Cry for a bit, have your little feelings, you know, have you think about it, blow your nose, contextualize it, talk it through with someone maybe, and then say, right, okay, I'll draw a little bow on that. Maybe I'll have to come back and unwrap that sometimes, but I'm going to move on from that. It's about feelings, thoughts, and behaviours. Your feelings affect your thoughts affect your behaviours, it all affects each other. So if your behaviour is you're crying, and your feelings are I'm really upset, then your thoughts are going to be about that sort of thing. You know, it draws it all through. So it's part of a process, and once you've gone through that process, it's time to think about something else. It's time to do something else, behaviour, different, and then maybe your feelings will start to change as well. And through the process of doing the crying, you know, for you it was coming up in a concert and a song, it was an emotion, it might be connected to other things, it might be something you think about during the time, and then after you say, you know what, I really want to do this. You know, I really wanted to do this. There's something I didn't do, something I didn't say to somebody, something I never got a chance to, or, you know, whatever the thing is, or, you know, I want to actually just go back there and just, you know, can't change the past now, but I just want to go back there and just say, you know, thank you, or, you know, lay a flower, or whatever those things are maybe, or something. They're just examples, but, you know, maybe it's something that you do, and then you've done something, you've gone through a process, and you feel differently at the end of it, and you can always go back and think about it. You can always play that song again, and when the song's over, it's time to wipe your nose and dry your eyes and go back to life. On Sundays, people sometimes used to go to church. Like, what I tend to do on a Sunday is I start to feel a bit more emotional. Maybe it's the slow down part of the week, and I might listen to the sad song. I might go there, and then I might wipe my nose, you know, put away the picture of the old dog, walk the new one. You know, there's a process to this. Thanks, yeah. You know, you find me on YouTube and follow. If you want to subscribe, that's great. But what I'm trying to do in the long run is get a sponsor to sponsor the stream and the shows that I do. So that will take the pressure off subscribers. So don't worry about that at the moment. Although, you know, it all helps. But just following and watching is great. So thanks. Thanks for saying I'm smart. This is wisdom of process again, though. It's something I had to learn through going through hard times in life, feeling it, being told not to cry, not wanting to cry, manning up, facing up to it, being a soldier, walking through it, staring it down, going through the self-harm, going through the depression, facing suicide. I'm laughing about that because I say it flippantly, but it was quite a serious thing. Deciding not to do any of that and to fight on, and then coming through to this position. I actually ended up running my own business for a while as well. I was a hairdresser, I had my own salon. I helped other people in lots of different ways through that, closed that, started this. Had a film project or two, was part of a film project that went on. It was a documentary about the strongest men in the world. So through that I got to meet and be around some really interesting characters. Yeah, just all sorts of shit has happened in my life. So thanks for saying I'm smart. I think it's all part of a process, like I said. I think sometimes you just have to let things flow. Yeah, so never feel bad about crying. That was the main point. Never feel bad about crying. And people will say don't cry because they want to help, and they don't want you to feel bad. Or maybe they just feel awkward. I don't know. But sometimes they'll say don't cry, but what you should hear is it's okay to cry, let it all out, and then pull yourself together around after you've been through the feelings. Yeah.
Take your time.
We've got faith in Bongo Head.
Fungi against fungi and warriors against warriors. I want the traveler to see her body being destroyed. Then, once her faith is utterly shattered, put her out of her misery. Quickly and painlessly.
This guy's like Mushroom Hitler, so we're going to kill him.
I accept that our actions thus far have not been beyond reproach.
Get him off. Get him off. Now what's happening? Okay. What am I doing? Attacking that? I've just got Bongo Head. So...
Bongo Head, use your something, anything, water balloon, wake everyone up!
Wake everyone up? What? I feel like I'm getting my head kicked in there. I couldn't do anything.
Bongo Head, are you okay?
Oh, so it was 3 against 1. There are too many of them.
Right. I've activated the backdoor command 3 times now on the floating hydrofungus. Why is it still obeying the traveler?
Yeah, you stupid. We should just
It's
attack him.
Cantilia's device malfunctioning.
It's not the device.
Oh dear. The
Uh-oh.
poor thing still hasn't realized.
Who's this now? Come on. Someone's going to come and kick your head in now.
The technology in the wisdom
There
orb
we
does
go.
make fungi more obedient to their beast tamers, but all it does to achieve this is suppress some of their basic instincts, allowing them to communicate with their owner as effectively as any other animal.
Big face over here. Big smile now. Big smile. Backed up by Yai Miko. So... Somebody's not so tough. They were a bit tough when they were pushing me around and I was just on my own with my mushrooms. Weren't they? The big chuffers. Oh, I've got big chuffers all with swords. You haven't even got a sword. Let's have your mushrooms. Now who's tough? I've got Yai Miko. I've got old Snoozy and Snoozy Susie, and I think her name was Hannah something. I don't know. She's not really a main character, so she's going to get written out of the script later on, so it doesn't matter. So mainly Yai Miko. I'm here with Yai Miko. So I hope you brought the sword. Did you bring the swords, Yai Miko?
The trust that these 4 fungi place in their beast tamers and the bond they now share have grown stronger than the wisdom orb.
Oh, we're going to snatch they're going to snatch them back because of the trust. But that's all right. But we look like a fucking cool team of head smashers. Did you bring any swords? Did you pack sandwiches, a thermos flask with tea, and the sword? She brought the sandwiches. Right, she brought the sandwiches. She's got the thermos. She hasn't brought the swords. Why don't you bring the swords? I'm pretty sure I put them on the list. Yeah, but are you sure? Because usually I do the thermos, I do the sandwiches, and I don't usually pack a sword. So I think, are you sure you put that on the list? I did put it on the list today. I know I've usually got my sword, but today I didn't put it. I haven't got it. So today I put it on this. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because every other day I don't have to. And like we have this little domestic going on while everyone else is looking about like who packed the sword. And then we can get back to it.
Yai, Miko, you broke the domain sealing spell?
Did she?
Please. You thought your crude replicas could keep me out?
Right.
Not to mention that shoddily designed backdoor command.
Right, she's had it with
Did you
this.
honestly believe that no one would...
She's had it with this. Curses.
Layla! And Hania too!
We're like the fucking Power Rangers, mate.
Oh, hang in. So this was all you're doing? Whatever threat the fungi might pose, your nefarious ambitions are the true menace here.
Come on, Miss Yai.
Thank you for the
Let's go help
tippies.
them.
Thank you for the tippies. Thank you. I graciously thank you. I don't have a thing that pops off. I say thank you. Thank you for the tippies. I really appreciate it. I do. That goes into the, honestly, it goes into the kitty and we spend it on making the stream better. And I eat some food and spend some electricity bill. But otherwise, I live a bit of an impoverished lifestyle, me and my dog. And but we are going places. So with your support like that, that helps us to go the places. So it's absolutely massive. You've officially become a producer.
Easy now, Layla. All that's left for us to do now is to watch and wait. The bond of companionship is not something so easily severed by the designs or devices of humans.
Not easily severed, these bonds. So
Blitzara, you haven't completed your mission yet.
don't know what to say about
You're
that
not
really.
thinking of
Oh, she's got the
giving
magic
up now,
wand.
are you?
Magic wand. What's happening? Watch out. He's turning his back. Oh, she switched your fucking thing off, mate. Oh no. Oh no. She switched your fucking thing off. Now you're in the shit, aren't you? I mean,
Look! Blitzara's back to normal!
I mean, this looks like it's swinging in our favour, but you've got to bear in mind, he's also got, like, the big henchman. Like, we usually kick their ass with our sword, but we don't have a sword. So, it's a bit of an issue.
Is this the moment Miss Yai said we were waiting for?
Is it? Or have you gone to sleep?
Twirly whirly, I believe
This is the
in
moment.
you. Take this crook down.
Oh, she's going to go to sleep. She's going to... Oh. I told you. I knew it. Oh, there it goes. Twirly whirly. So...
The backdoor command is wearing off. They're all returning to normal.
Still doubting
Winners.
what your heart tells you, Hania?
Come on, Hania. Come on.
You're afraid. Afraid to accept that the fungus you treated as a pawn now trusts you completely. Because then you'll be forced to face your true feelings, which you've been trying so desperately to escape from.
I can't do her voice, it's too high-pitched, but...
But don't keep your fungus waiting much longer. Look. Now that it's no longer under the Wisdom Orb's control, it's waiting for your orders.
Come on.
Pyro 1,
Are you
really waiting for me?
Yeah, we're all waiting for you, Hania. If you could just get hold of your fucking Pokemon. We've all got a hold of our Pokemon, Hania. Alright? So if you could just hurry up and get hold of your Pokemon, we can get on with this next bit of the game.
I'm sorry. I've been so harsh on you, but you still trust me.
You're not going to try and do emotional pull on me now. I've already been through the emotional pull section of this stream, thank you very much. I've already had my little cry over things that I find real. And you and your Pokemon in this game, I'm not going to be upset by. But, you know, that time I had to put my dog down. That was awful. But, oh, here we go. More pointing. They've obviously managed to animate that movement. Thought they'd use it twice.
Well, one way or another, it looks like all the fungi have returned to their senses. Great!
Great, now we have to take down 5 chuffers with 3 mushrooms. I mean, are you sure? This doesn't seem... Can't Yaimiko step in with her magic wand, and can't I step in with my sword?
Shame on you, Elhingen! You're about to pay for what you've done!
In a way, or in another way, maybe your men will just fucking annihilate my mushrooms in the same way as I do in the wild.
Hold the line! And keep your heads.
Like, this doesn't seem like a fair fight.
Just a handful of fungi. We still have the upper hand.
He's right, you know. I don't know who to take first in this fight. What would I usually go for? I'd usually go for the chuffer. The chuffer on the end, the tubby chuffer, who does the freeze them. I don't want to be frozen. But maybe I should go for the Geo Shield first, because that would leave them vulnerable. I don't know. Frozen. Right, you're getting it because you said that. If you hadn't have said that, I wouldn't have given it you, but you said it, and now I'm giving it you.
You can't run!
You can't run, nor can I. And I'm just going to focus on that one chuffer. Please, 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 please.
Miscalculated.
His friends get knocked down on the floor. It looks like we're winning, if anything. I'm going to save a special for healing if I need it, but I think we're winning. Like, he's dead. Right, you're next.
Victory is within our grasp! Bye, go ahead. Use Fire Bomb of Final Judgment!
Paimon's yelling, so...
Well done.
I think we're doing okay. Oh, are you cheating? Definitely cheating. Where did they come from? I wasn't prepared for that. Thought we'd kill them and that would be it. But now definitely cheating, so this is a bit unfair. They're making it more difficult. I really do need to get these specials on the go. Need one more special for healing in a second, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. They're all just... I mean, essentially we're all just in a big mess now, in a big fucking pile. So I don't know what's going on. I can't see what's going on. It just looks like a big fucking mess.
An unfortunate fault.
As long as I've still got health on all my mushrooms, I think I'm winning. Right, that one's dead. You're next. Come on, mushrooms. Focus your attacks. I'm already starting to hate the mushrooms, you know. After earlier I said it was fun, now I'm starting to hate them. Like, there are special friends and everything, but like, they are just dumb mushrooms. I'm much better off with my sword. Fuck the mushrooms, I'll have a sword.
Harden up.
Can you hurry up and kill that chuffer? Thanks, mushrooms. Now,
beaten by a few measly fungi? This is absurd.
where do you think you're going? You can't run away. We've got to have, like, strong words with you now. Get after him.
Miko, why didn't you stop him?
Yeah, Miko. It's your fault again. You and your Gnosis. You didn't fucking... You handed over the Gnosis and now you let him get away. It's a running theme, Miko. Paimon's blaming Miko. Miko's a friend of a god. Like, she's the... what is she like? Oh, I forgot what the word is. Some of those mushrooms deal more damage than me. Hello, Cruel. I am, in fact, on the final part, yeah. After what is now nearly coming up to 4 hours of banging my head against this mushroom-smelling wall. Familiar, that's the word, yes. She's the familiar of a god. Paimon is the familiar of a Gravekipper, so maybe, you know, maybe being the familiar of a Ganji kid, being my familiar, Paimon, maybe that gives us some bit of, you know, a bit of getting eggy, yeah, getting eggy. But she's getting eggy with the wrong chuffer, because Yaimiko is actually quite a powerful chuffer, isn't she? She's quite... Paimon's shouting at her now, so Paimon, I think it's we're going to have to take Paimon outside and have a little word, aren't we? Paimon, look, can you just, next time you see her, you're going to have to say sorry. I want you to go back in there and apologise to her for shouting at her. Yes, for shouting at her, Paimon. Nobody likes being shouted at. You talk to her in a very rude way.
Oh, I'm just a tourist. As far as I'm aware, I don't have the authority to detain anybody within Sumeru's borders. Is that not the case for you too?
No, I'm the big cheese. I'm officially a hero of Sumeru. I've got the power to do what I want.
Still, you needn't worry. He won't escape. You'll see once you get back to the tournament arena.
Will I?
Cryptic. Well, no time to figure that one out. On with the chase!
Paimon, finally with a line of dialogue that I can get behind. Ah, cryptic. Not like she's been cryptic ever before, is it? Old Cryptic Meg. We are kicking ass today, though. We're going to get through this, I hope. We didn't do all the Susan photographs. We only photographed Susan once. I think I fucked that up, but... What's happening now? We're back. There's people. She's got the nice eye makeup. He's got his hands on his hips and a little moustache.
You're from the Corps of 30!
The Corps of 30. That's effectively the police. So...
By order of the General Mahamatra, we're here to arrest Elhingen for grave crimes and Kautilya for academic misconduct.
Don't shout at me. I don't like it. I'm not going to be arrested. Like, Jesus, what's been going on? What have they been doing to him?
The General Mahamatra has been watching Kautilya closely for some time.
The General
He's busy dealing with other affairs
Mahamatra...
today, so he couldn't find the time to apprehend the offenders himself.
Thankfully, with all the evidence you
gathered,
we were able to swiftly bring this case to a conclusion. That's how they speak in the Mercenary Corps of 30.
The General Mahamatra wrote a letter for the 2 of you. Please, take a look.
Take a look. Ooh, look at it. It's lots of words, isn't it? I'll just ignore that.
So Sino has been keeping an eye on this competition too!
I knew Sino was going to come good.
People must have been secretly investigating at the same time we were!
That's Paimon explaining what was in the letter.
Backup.
This timing worked out perfectly.
All right, we'll take the suspects away now.
Thank you.
The area will be unattended while we're gone. But with you here, I can put my mind at ease.
You see, like, he's effectively the police, and you see the way he's referring to me like I'm the boss. Like, this is correct. This is alright. This is fine. I'm down with this. It's not like we didn't save God for them, did we? It's not like we didn't fucking save them from a world of turmoil. We gave them back their dreams, for Christ's sake. The least they can do is treat me like the fucking boss. Where's my big chair that you carry around me? I want to be carried around in the big chair now. So it's time for my hour of big chair. I want an hour of big chair. Around the port then. Don't drop me in the fucking... Oh, don't drop me in the sea. Careful. You fucking hell. Who's this? Right, put me down. Put me down. Who's that on the front left? He's new. Get him off. Get him off. I want somebody more experienced to carry the big chair, please. Front left. He doesn't know what he's doing. Get him off. Her, she'll do. Get her in. Right. And up. Right, okay. Around the port. Let's go. Around the port. Big chair. Paimon has a job pretty much forever. Paimon's voice actor, yeah. Sort of. Although there is a sort of. I mean, she has, yes, but there is a cult movement that think that early Paimon sounds different to late Paimon. They think that in the first part of the game, Paimon was a little more chilled, and as she's gone on, she's got a little bit more eccentric. So it could be that. You know, it could be, and you've got to consider, like, this recently happened with Batman as well, is that Batman died, so someone else is going to have to do his voice from now on, because he's dead, the original guy, so I'm laughing about it. It's not funny for Batman. Well, it's alright for Batman. Batman goes on. It's not funny for the bloke that used to do the voice of Batman, but he's dead, so someone else is going to do that now. So it does happen. But I used to watch the soap operas when I was a kid, and sometimes they would change the actor, and you'd be like, look, you only went away for a fucking 6 months in Queensland, and you've come back, and you look very different when you grew up. They'd actually literally change the actor. Oh, they've come back from their holidays, and, you know, they look a bit different. But Paimon has got a lot of dialogue, hasn't she? You know, being the actor, that would be a good gig, wouldn't it? If you're a voice actor and you do get that gig, that lifetime gig, you must be thinking yes. The one who must really be sad is the voice actor for Traveller, the main one, because Traveller basically says fucking nothing, and you'd think, oh, I'm the big one, I've got the main part, I'm the main one, and then Paimon, your sidekick, gets all of the lines, and you're like, fuck, my agent got me the main one, and Paimon's getting all the lines. Even Cedo there does more talking than Traveller. There they go. He's going to stop. What are you
You
going to do?
might think this is over, but mark my words.
Give him an elbow on the back of the head there, Traveller, quick. Elbow. No one will spot it as they're walking off. Just fucking oosh. Ah, what was that? I don't know. I thought I saw a bird land on your head. And she flew off now, obviously.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Elbow him.
Oh, Master Dottore!
Give him an elbow. Yeah, I do kind of wish the Traveller would talk more. I think sometimes in games there was this concept that the main protagonist, if we are to overlay our feelings of ourselves onto them, shouldn't be too vocal, because then they say that, they sound like that. I wouldn't say that. You know, that it distances you from the act of being the agent, of being the actual main character. But this is not really like first person RPG in that sense. So yeah, they could totally allow the actor to do more work and have more lines. Although more lines for me would be a bit of a negative, because as you've already seen, I don't like listening to them. I do a lot of talking, but I don't like listening to them all the time. But yeah, the right lines. Look, what's she doing in the background?
You're behind, loser. Have fun in prison, you fatui lowlife.
That's it, Paimon. You fucking rub it in. Give him loads of shit now he's been arrested.
Sino mentioned that he used our evidence, so is that where Miko was going after the last 16? To hand it in and make a report?
I don't really care anymore, Paimon. What I really care about now is that I feel like I've won, and I feel like I should be handed all of my rewards. I feel like now is the time to chat primos. I don't know if we should be talking, tying up loose ends and chatting to Yai Miko. Instead, why don't we start handing me over some primos? Let's ask her about the primos.
Oh, please, spare me that look.
Don't we get a nice hat?
I didn't sign up for any of this. I'm supposed to be having a nice vacation, but all sorts of vexing issues keep managing to find their way to me.
She's got some lines.
After the round of 16, I simply took a walk around Sumeru City with my editors. I did have a very brief conversation with the General Mahamatra, but only because he happened to be passing by at the time.
What?
The evidence...
The more you try playing it down, the more confusing it all sounds.
Do you want to go out there?
Anyway, now that the organizer and the sponsor have both been arrested, what should we do about the fungi in this tournament?
The rules still stand. These little ones won the tournament and passed the ultimate trial, which means they'll be taking Elhingen and Cautilia's place. From now on, everything about this tournament will be up to these two to decide. And after all the experience they've gained, I'm sure they are more than up to the task.
You got the voices in Japanese, but you still listen to all the dialogue. It might sound nicer in Japanese, maybe. Maybe there's some musicality to it. I don't mind, in general, listening to what they're saying. But once I've got it in my head what the story is and what's happening, I don't want to be. I want to be doing it. I don't want to be fucking told it over and over and over again. Like, I know what's just happened there. They got arrested. You don't have to fucking tell me. I watched it. That's a good point as well in media. In any form of media, whether you're doing film or YouTube videos or whatever, the whole point of a video or a picture is that you can show people things. So if you can show them, then show don't tell is quite a good concept. You don't always do it, but show don't tell, in that I don't have to repeatedly beat you over the head with the words, because I can just show you a picture of it happening. So they've got that opportunity here quite a lot.
Lady Kitsune told me everything. The fungi that attacked my ancestors were out of control because they'd gone berserk.
Which is why it's all voice acted and everything, so that's okay.
Everything I thought I knew about the fungi was based on a misunderstanding. I took it all much too far.
I don't want to have to read too much.
We didn't get to say anything! Miko, why did you have to steal our thunder?
If by that you mean thank you, Miko, then you're welcome. Hania needed a little pep talk to perk
They just
her
said
up
she's had a
so
pep
that she would
talk.
join us in...
You don't have to say anymore.
Thanks.
But now I've seen the truth with my own eyes.
I get it, she gets it.
I hold my hands up. I was wrong.
I get it.
Punishment? What do
We're
you
not going to punish her.
Actually...
Maybe she's in charge of the mushrooms now. I don't know.
Alright, Paimon's got it. Let's go tell everyone else what we came up with.
We've made a victory speech. So no one else seems to be bothered. Like, everyone just seems to be doing their own thing, but Paimon's got us on stage doing a victory speech, so we'll take it. I mean, we are the hero of Sumeru after all.
Oh, this is Paimon's first time speaking to so many people from a stage like this. Paimon's getting butterflies.
Like, where's everyone else? Where's the rest of the
Traveler are super
community?
happy that we were lucky enough to win this tournament
So 5 of
and
them?
even expose a criminal conspiracy while we were at it. The response for continuing to hold this tournament in the future now lies in our hands.
Oh God, we're in charge of the tournament. I think some more of the people from... Oh, English is not your main language. Of course, yeah. Like, so it's not so weird, I guess. Yeah, I suppose, like, you could just freestyle if you want. I do know they do it in other languages as well, like Italian, and I think it'd be a reach for them to do it in every language. It would be interesting, wouldn't it, to do some main line dialogue in as many languages as possible and see how it came out. Yeah. I'm surprised we haven't got more people from Sumeru turn up to our big speech, because we are quite a big cheese in Sumeru. All the people from Port Ormos and all that, where are they? Like, this speech is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people and 3 mushrooms. It's a poor turnout.
Now, they may have thrown the organizer and the sponsor in jail, but you can all breathe a huge sigh of relief because the prizes are still being issued as promised.
And for what I remember, it was 6 million Mora, wasn't it, Paimon, that we're going to win?
Yes! That's what I'm talking about!
Or something like that. Was it 60?
That's a good call.
60 million Mora?
However, unfortunately, the wisdom orbs currently have a harmful effect on their surrounding environment, so they pose a risk to people's health. This means that we won't be able to keep our fungi friends around for the long term. So, for the sake of everyone's well-being, over the coming days, we recommend that everyone entrust their fungi into the care of the best darn beast tamer in town, Hania! But you won't be away
I
from
knew
them
she'd get
for
all the
too long.
mushrooms.
While Hania takes care of your fungi, we'll be talking to the academia with the goal of trying to resolve the current issues with the wisdom orb as soon as possible. And of course, this tournament was so much fun. It'd be a real shame if it was a one-off affair. I'm sure you've got a big appetite for more fungi fun and games.
Sounds like they're not going to go away completely then.
So once the technical issues are all sorted out, and we're all reunited with our fungi friends, let's battle it out all over again!
Hooray! Everyone loves that. Does that mean that we're getting it as an annual festival, I imagine, rather than a continued sub-mode in the game?
Oh, so that's my punishment.
Yeah, you're permanently in charge of the mushrooms. Ha! Eat that. People are going to call you Mushroom Woman.
Think of it more as a reward for being the runner-up.
Fungi Fanny. Mushroom Woman.
Don't think of it that way, Miss Hania. Spending time with shroom buddies is actually really fun. Right, Twirly Whirly?
Hers is like her hat, I just noticed.
I'm gonna miss you, Twirly Whirly. Take good care of my best shroom buddy.
You see, we love these fucking animals so much. These, you know, I just hand them over to other people. They're just tradable items. It's fucked
Traveler,
up.
Paimon, Layla, and Lady Kitsune.
Kitsune.
What can I say?
Kitsune.
You're a fascinating bunch.
We'll be back soon. Yeah, it's like at the end of Back to the Future when they said it will be continued to be concluded. And I was like, what? You can't tell me that at the end of the film. I've got to leave now. Where's the next one? I want to see it next. Now. Fucking chuffers.
Come on, Hania. We announced the official decision with everyone watching. You better look alive.
Yeah, don't worry. I get it. As a beast tamer, I accept your proposal. I will do my utmost to care for these fungi and treat them like the treasured companions that they are to their masters.
Okay, away with you now. Time for
Sound like
primos.
the words of an anyway. Let's spend some final quality time with our shroom buddies. Then we'll all meet up in Port Ormos.
Let's not do that. Let's finish it here. Why do we have to all meet up in Port Ormos? We're in Port Ormos now. Talk to Susan. There's another Susan, you see. I swear I've been missing the Susans. Look, there's Susan again. I swear I missed a Susan. Not I missed... Look, I'm going to have to show you this now. Not I am Mr. Susan, but I missed a Susan. I think Susan wanted to see me in the middle, and I missed her. But if I'm quick, I can just show you Mr. Susan. Look at them shine. Look at them shine. Look at them shine. This is an advert, so I'm just going to reset that until it gives me... I don't have an ad blocker, but I'm going to just reset
How
it
did the
until
inventor
it
of the
stops fucking with me. There we... Oh, no. Come on. I hate it so much, the adverts, you know.
Just waiting
fucking hate them so much. There we go. Mr. Susan. Well, he's not Mr. Susan, but I Mr. Susan earlier. This will... I was saying it will make sense, but it won't make sense.
Welcome to the Mirror World!
Who are you?
I am Mr. Susan, guardian of the mirrors. What do you seek, stranger?
I'm just looking for my mate Howard. He's in limbo.
Ah, limbo bimbo. One of these mirrors does lead to limbo, but only one. You must choose wisely, for there are over 17 mirrors in the Mirror World.
Mirror World? It's not really a mirror world, is it? It's more of a small room.
What? Well, no. It isn't large, but a mirror will make a room appear larger. And anyway, you failed to take into account my mirror balls. Look at them shine. Look at them shine.
Look at them shine.
Look at them shine. Look at them shine. Oh! Look at them shining. Oh, it's cold. It's enough. Now it is time to choose, but choose wisely. For if you choose wrongly, you will replace me here in the Mirror World for all eternity with nothing but your own reflection for company.
Sounds alright to me.
What? Staring at your own reflection forever?
Sounds great. You know, if you look over there, you can see your hair from every angle. How cool is that?
Oh, vanity. I too was vain like you. Let me tell you the story of how I came to be in this mirrored prison.
I haven't really got time for this. Freddy Fabrics. So we could move it along, you know? I've got to get to limbo.
My name is Mr. Susan. And now it is time for you to do the choosing. Will it be this one here? Will it be this one here? Which one will you choose? Win or lose? Choose it now. Which one will it be? Which one will you choose? Shit.
Shit. They went through all that for just that as well. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit weird. A bit weird. Went through all that for just that. Look at them shine. Right, so I missed a Susan. This is... I think there was supposed to be a Susan after every round of combat, and I missed some of them. But here she is again. Same thing. She was trapped here. Take some pictures. Like, this is exactly what happened before. So it's a bit weird. Take a picture of Susan. Definitely done this before. Talk to Susan. Absolutely have done this before. And then she's happy. Quest complete. So, what?
Time to act.
I do not know what that is about. I have no way of determining what the fuck is going on there. And now, because I've done that, and my brain, I can't remember... Honestly now, this is fucked up, but I can't now remember... I can't really remember what I'm doing. It's something to do with the end of the quest last, and it was like we finished it, and then she was the mushroom tamer, and then what? Was that it? Right, I've got a problem here because I'm 80 mushrooms short of Dory, or I could buy it with this, but I don't want to buy it with that. Do I want to spend that on the other stuff? So I'm actually 80 mushrooms short of Dory.
It was on a deserted, moonlit night.
And in the event shop, I could be spending these on those. So I want to spend these on those, don't I? And in here, I've already spent loads of those. I wish I hadn't spent all those on that. I'm only 80 short of Dory. I need both. Oh, I need both. Right, I need both. So fuck, it's fucked. I need to do this, whatever that is. I need those mushrooms. And they are from the... They're from this. Somehow I haven't fucking... Again, I don't like to go back over things. I like to have done them and finished them and like not have to go back over them. But I don't remember which one. Not yet attempted, not yet attempted. Ah, not yet attempted. A couple of those. That one's not finished because I only got 1940 instead of the 2000, I think. And I think one of those puzzles with the jellies I haven't done in enough moves, maybe. But maybe we can get it without all that. Let's do not yet attempted and see how we go. See if we can just get enough mushroom credits to get us our Dory, and then I don't care about too many guides of practice now. I can get them out of domains. And so what's going to happen here is my mushrooms are going to do the talking for me. Electro and Pyro, so you know, I'm not stupid. I know how to do this. Thank you. I didn't even take a, you know, I didn't even take a backup mushroom, because we're not going to need it. Get at it, you mushroom choppers. Get at it. What's this one doing over here? Fuck off, you. Bad slimes. Get off my thing. I mean, surely I want to focus on the rock flower, but this slime's going to have to get it now because it keeps attacking my thing. No, right, okay, we can go. Slime. Come on, get the slimes in. Very straightforward. Oh, another run. I want more specials. I want to be able to fire off more specials more quickly. Maybe each mushroom could have a choice of attacks. It's almost like an auto battler in ways as well, isn't it? So there's a lot going on there that I'm not really doing. A lot. I live in the Midlands, middle of the country. I did live in Bristol myself. 7 years. Probably longer than 7 years ago. I lived there about 12 years ago, maybe. And I've got a friend who lives in Wales who I hardly speak to enough these days. But yeah, I live in the middle of the country but I live in a town called Stratford upon Avon. It's like a small town in the middle of the country where Shakespeare come from. It's a nice part of the world. I'm lucky. I've never been to Norway, but I've been to Sweden, which is close by. I'd like to, you know, pop around that whole area and have a look. It's interesting. I definitely want to go to Amsterdam because of the old smoking, but or at least around that part of the, you know, that's all part of that world, isn't it? Close by. I've done that. Okay, let's do this one then. Wooden shield, so I need pyro and an electro. Okay, this is easy now that come on, I should be stomping these, shouldn't I? I'm going to take that as my healer because I don't want to put out my fires. And for that reason, I'm going to take Electro as an attacker as well, aren't I? Oh, actually, Hilly Churls. No, wait, Hilly Churls. I'm going to take that because it bashes the Hilly Churls. Right. I'm not going to take a supporting fungus because fuck a supporting fungus. If we need that, we've lost. Come on, squad, get this mixed chill. Don't let him fuck up our good stuff. Easy. Okay, we're taking that. These are quite far away. Let's put up another shield, come on. Okay, these are quite far away, so hopefully we can get over here now and do some damage to them. These three are going to need dealing with. I'm having to run around a lot to get these fucking feather things. Just a case of picking these off now. I mean, we're getting our pillar quite damaged, but we shouldn't have a problem picking these off now, should we? Maybe if I had more ranged Pokemon, this might have been a bit of an easier fight at the end, but other than that, it was fine. So now, hopefully, we've got enough credits to exhaust the good stuff of the rewards. I mean, I think that's... Is that the end of it, then? I'm leaving in this... On the table, I'm leaving one of those, 40... whatever they are, 40 whatever they are there, and I got all of that for capturing them. For doing this stupid thing, I've got one there, awaken a floating animal within 7 moves. Still haven't done that. 80 mushroom tokens. So I'm leaving a little bit of currency on the board there. I have to get those 80 mushroom tokens, don't I? Oh, this is going to do my head in now. You watch, this is going to absolutely break my balls now. I can see it coming. Golden Comet. Floating Animo moves 8. It's this one. Okay, I've got to do this in 7 moves to win. Otherwise, we haven't won. Oh my fucking days. Right, I've got 1 copy. I can copy a jelly. I need 3 green, 3 blue, 3 red, obviously. And I've got 2 green. That's a problem. So I need 1 more green. And if anything, the one that I want to be green... But do I think about that now, or do I do my presets first? You know, I don't know which order it wants me to do them in. Do I do the presets first? Like preset 1? Right, and that matters what preset 2 is. Green, blue, red. Preset 2 is the right thing down the line. It's correct down the line. I need to think about that. Right, preset 2 is correct down the line. So if I put preset 2 there, for example, on the left-hand side, I'll be happy with that line. And I'll have one less blue. So if I put this here, now I'm taking away a green. I've got one copy move that I can copy the green. Let's just try that. Like, sometimes my instincts just feel wrong, right, and they work. Fuck yeah. I thought that was going to absolutely beat me over the head for ages. 3 moves, mate. 3 moves. Other than Wales, you didn't travel too much in the UK. You lived a bunch of places around the world where it's normal to smoke, right? Yeah. It's a bit of a shame in my country. It's not legal, so I can't really talk about it on stream because that's against terms of service. But if I just was in a different country where it was, I could talk about it. It's weird, but yeah, it's not really like a big deal. But like, you know, I'm not like doing a fucking sampling show on the stream or anything. It's just something I do. But yeah, interesting times. Right, so now I've got that. Right. Hooray, I think. I'm still really fucking confused, bear in mind. Now I've got this. Send an invitation for Dory. I've already got her in my squad. Don't care, but I'm getting an extra. Right, go. Yay. Okay, got that. Fine. I get some materials. I get one of her constellations. That's good. That's a win. Now I go to the event shop and I spend everything else, all these, on these, don't I? And it really doesn't matter because this is just bonus. And I should theoretically just clear out the shop now. There you go. Right, no, 2 of those left on the table, which I don't give a shit about, to be honest. Really. I can't remember what thing I haven't done. I think there's one thing I haven't done on the list, but do I need to give a shit about it? I don't think I do I? It's there. It's scored 2,000 points in zone defense. So if I feel like doing it, I might do it off camera. It's not worth ruining the stream by doing that over and over again. Like, you know, I can do that. I've got 8 days to do it. It's one of those runs. I might do it another time. It hasn't prevented me from getting everything. It's just a few little books. It's a little bit of extra grind. So we'll call that achieved. Yeah? And I'm happy. Right, so character. Let's go Dory. Let's put my rewards in. My constellation. An additional investment. The number of after-sales service rounds created by troubleshooter shots is increased by 1. Super shot, shooting shots. Activate. Super shot, shooty shots. Check it. I'm the fucking man. Who's the rookie? Okay, that's a win. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I haven't. Like, is there a quest part that I was supposed to do that I missed, or did it just end? Like, Yaimiko was there. I was like, I want my fucking primos, and they were like, let's meet up in Sumeru. And then, did we meet up in Sumeru? No. So there it is. Farewell, Shroom Buddies. Oh, wait until 2 days later? Okay. Okay. I'll do that. So I'll be back tomorrow and maybe the next day when this Shroom Buddies think, no, I'll just fucking do it like this. So this is going to be bad though, isn't it? This is going to be the one where we do the crying over the mushrooms. Are you ready? I'm not going to cry over any mushrooms. Fucking, I'll execute them in front of everyone. And I'll bite the head off. I'll bite a chunk out of, what's his name? Bongo Head. Like that with my bare teeth. Spit it out on the stage. Bongo Head, he's fucking dead. I'll shout as I slap it on the floor like a big sodden jellyfish. Like a like a school satchel full of dog food. Bleh, smash it on the floor. Bleh. They're fucking all going to the glue factory now. Check the quest menu.
Traveler, Bongo Head, it's time for us to meet up with everyone in Port Ormos.
Bongo Head. Did she call me Bongo Head then? Did she call me Bongo Head, or was she referring to the mushroom? This one's having a...
Traveler, Paimon, Bongo Head, over here.
Don't know what was happening to that other mushroom. Let's not go
Hey,
there.
Layla, have you and Twirly Whirly been having fun these past few days?
Definitely. With Twirly Whirly helping me carry my luggage, we could go camping really far away, and I got to see the stars from a different
With all that noise from the mushroom going on in the background, I can't...
It
I'm
would
just skipping.
be great
I'm
if
skipping.
the improved wisdom orb allowed us to communicate directly with the fungi.
Hyman's never seen you in such good spirits, Layla. You spoke a lot more than usual just now, and you're still full of life. You really go the extra mile for your shroom buddies.
Do you wonder... I do wonder, it's my mate. I do wonder if because they're shrooms, they keep talking about shrooms and mushrooms, and sometimes in games they allude to things. I wonder if they're actually alluding to the concept of hallucinogenic mushrooms in any way. I wonder if they're having a little chuckle to themselves when they're writing these stories about shrooms. I wonder if someone came up with this on a big trip, because what the fuck is going on?
I think I might have overexerted myself, though. I'm flagging hard.
Oh. Meet up with the Imiko. Where's she? Why'd she come to us? She could come to us if anything.
Time to act.
It's only over here. I'll run. Don't worry, I'll run over there. Don't make her come to me. Fucking lazy. Where is she? 50 metres.
Body and mind.
She's right over here. I got the camera got stuck on the camera. She's right over here. Oh, she's going back on the boat. Bye bye.
Oh?
Get back on the boat, you.
You're earlier than I expected.
Am I?
Miko, you're not leaving, are you? It feels like you never got to properly enjoy your vacation here.
Oh, my needs for amusement have been more than met. Thanks to your help, our little inspiration hunt went perfectly.
I should think it did.
Not only did we gain invaluable experience in the tournament, we also had all the excitement of exposing a criminal conspiracy.
I should think we have.
Yes, I think I might ask Sokka to ditch her original characters and just make you the protagonists in her next novel.
Good idea. You might want to title it fucking Big Cheese Traveller, The Big Cheese, and The Big Cheese Traveller and Paimon. Go on then, Paimon. Conquer the world or kill the mushrooms or some shit like that. But make sure Traveller in big letters. Gravekipper, Ganji Kid. You can't stand Layla's voice. I think after a while, what's frustrating most about it is that it takes a while to hear what she has to say, and I just want to accelerate that a bit. Maybe if you put her on 1.25 speed, she'd be better.
True. Why didn't you expose Alhingen right away?
Oh, don't ask questions, Paimon.
Why wait for things to...
Going for the big reveal right at the beginning would have been an anticlimax of the most literal kind.
It was all a big story.
I wanted
get
to
it.
see how you'd react in a situation like... I thought that this from a certain...
Paimon's getting confused again.
Oh, that's enough chatting for now.
Good.
I'll leave Blitzara in your hands.
Well, just throw it in the sea.
Remember to take good care of it.
We're going to throw it in the sea. Oh, isn't that woman going to take care of it, not me? Isn't Hannah going to take care of it?
I hope you really give this a good shot, you and Hania.
Hania.
The future of this highly entertaining tournament depends on the decisions you make from now on.
Right.
I'm excited to see what you've got in store for us.
Well, it's all going to be Hania doing it, because I'm busy trying to win primos in other places, so... Hania better get a thinking cap on. Meet up with Hania. Oh, fucking hell. Like, when do I ever get my fucking primos finished? She's 500 metres away this way now. Where's she? She's all the way out there. I nearly ran. I'm glad I got the magic teleporters. Jesus. Like, how rude of her to be all the way out here and expect me, the important hero of Sumeru, to travel out to the middle of the fucking jungle to meet her for a chat. I mean, how rude, really. After everything we've just done for her. I'm busy. I come out here. We're all in Port Ormos. Why don't she return with us to talk?
Hello, all. Well, right
here
on time.
Right on time, yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm here for my appointment. You're the most important beast tamer in fucking Teviat. The Traveller. This Traveller here, me, Gravekipper, I have defeated Dvalin, the great big dragon. I have saved the people of Mondstadt from from bad wind. They didn't like the wind. Although they did like it because it's known as the Windy City. Anyway, they're happier now. In general, they're happier. I have the people of Leeway. I have crashed the Jade Chamber on top of a giant sea serpent for them. They really loved that. It was the most entertaining thing they'd seen in years. So they're all happy. And I'm an honorary member of the Leeway Chising. I'm a knight, an honorary knight of the Grand Knights of Favonius. I'm the captain of the Swordfish sort of regiment of guerrilla fighters that helped take down the shogunate in Inazuma. I've been granted a Hero of Sumeru for saving God. I mean, don't worry, I'm here right on time in the middle of the jungle to chat to you, mushroom hermit, about your fucking mushrooms. Jesus. Can I show you a secret extended ending? If you want. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Paimon's voice acting in Japanese is great. It might work better in it probably does. It probably does. I do concede that there is a difference in the voice acting between Japanese and English. If I haven't got enough time for reading the words in general, having them spoken to me in a foreign language would actually annoy me. So
I've collected all the other contestants' wisdom orbs and found a suitable place for our fungi friends to live.
I'm glad you've done that.
Say hello to everyone, Kindlejoy.
Kindlejoy? Oh, you give them different
Pyro
names.
One's new name.
Lovely.
If I just let go of my preconceived notions.
Now you love the mushrooms.
I'm so glad Hania has finally worked things out.
She's happy.
Yeah! Even though Paimon has gotten used to the name Pyro 1 at this point.
Congratulations,
I'll commit
Hania.
to giving these gentle creatures the highest standard of care I can provide.
Alright, fuck off.
I guess it's one
Bye-bye. I am a mushroom. You've been the best mushroom anyone could ever hope for. You've been the finest fucking fungus. You've really grown on me.
But Zara, Miko will be back to visit when the next Beast Tamers tournament comes around.
That's right, Paimon.
High five, Bongo Head! It was really fun having you around.
I hope that the day when humans and fungi can live in harmony will come quickly. I believe in you all. You'll make it happen. I look forward to the good news.
I hope for the day that humans and fungi can live peacefully. The day is today, I'll have you know. I've got some mushrooms in my fridge and they're not causing me any bother. The finest mushroom any man could ever know. To be continued. What do you mean to be continued? You gotta be kidding, surely. You've got to be kidding. There can't be any more than that, can there? Okay, what do you want me to do now? Go on, tell me what you want me to do. Send me out. Send me away.
I see everything.
She didn't pick this one, did she? She didn't see everything. Send me away. There's a slight delay on the stream, so I have to wait for the chat slightly, so that's fine, but I'm probably busily typing as I speak. Send me away. Where do you want me to go? Secret ending. I mean, if there's a secret ending where I go and murder on the left of the big mansion of Dory, okay? You have a teleport on a big hill up there. The big mansion of Dory? How do you mean? Where is the big mansion? So yeah, I do appreciate Ashra, but the palace. You mean the main Northern Sumeru? The palace. Is that where Dory lives? Over here you want me, yeah? I do appreciate Ashra, but that Genshin should allow you to do some of these things. You don't feel rushed though, because I tell you what, although you might miss a few here and there, there'll be so many more in the future, you won't really miss out. You won't really. Like, you'll look back and say, oh, you know, I didn't really miss out, really. So now... Good, good. You know, the upper left. You might have to do north-south, near the border of the map. Go over this way. I'll sort of tag there, yeah? And I'll head over there. This is all very weird. But I do sort of remember this area for having a bit of a fungal presence. I guess. We're going to get... what I'm hoping, or what I'm expecting, what I'm anticipating... There we go. Look, speaking of which, Miko seems to have said that Icon might still put up a final struggle. Huh? Why is there a Fatus on their own? What? Hang on. I'm just going to fuck this dude up, right? Is this the dude, or is this random?
No,
This might be random.
Incoming.
This dude, you're a gotcha.
Nowhere to hide.
This can't be the dude. Is this the dude? I'll fuck him up first and ask questions later, yeah? Ow, he hit me. Fucking dick. Right, you're gonna fucking get it for that, I tell you. You hit me. Special wisdom orb. Ooh, and a mysterious Fatui letter. Hello. Hello. Cheeky buggers. The cheeky buggers. I've done that quest up there. Yeah, I've been around this area, yeah. Yeah, I have actually, yeah. Cheeky buggers. Alright, what's in me? What's in me? You cheeky. What's in me letter? What's in me letter? Letter? I don't even know her. New. There. Right. This item will expire at 0294. What? I believe you read the mission report. His plan is in contrast to the style of our regular forces. He should have the sense that acting without order... He's from the Fatui. I've tried my best to look for a window of opportunity. The Academia will handle Icon with caution, transferring him relevant information to the prison. Presently, your battle position is most suitable. You'll be the one carrying out this mission. Send out rendezvous signals, disguise as help, and give him a pleasant surprise. Then check around, find his millions, and deal with him for good. So this guy was out to kill him. It's a lot of text, isn't it? I've tried my best to look for a window of opportunity. The Academia will handle him by trying... Eliminate this risk before it causes any further damage. They're out to kill him. They already did. They killed him. I dealt with his friends with my mushrooms, but they killed him. Fuck. And I've got that now. Item will expire. It will expire. It's a bit weird that it's going to expire. And that. And that. That's a bit of a dark ending, isn't it? Sorry, if you want to read it, you're going to have to... If you want to read it, then you have to pause the fucking video, because I hate sitting here looking at that. But it's dark as fuck. Thanks for showing me that, because I would have probably not found it. You know, I've already been around this area doing my primo grind, so I'd have probably not found it, but... Weird. What a dark ending as well, because they tend to shy away from... You know, already we've decided that we're not killing these mushrooms. Look, here's a great example. Look, here's little piggies. Here's little piggies. Now, should I kill the little piggies? Should I kill that little pig? What am I, some murdering bastard? You know, I'm not going to kill the little pig. But this, I would definitely kill. But yeah, like, they've said, oh, the mushrooms run away. Or, they sort of say...
Speed of light. Yeah, commit it to memory. Make yourselves at home. Cut to the chase.
The treasure hoarders vanish in a puff of smoke, whatever. But that guy got absolutely murdered by an assassin. I got fully murdered. He's not in it anymore. They didn't like the colour of his hair. He's gone. Just like that thing, which just got eliminated, didn't it? That thing. I can evaporate things now. I'm getting pretty tough. I'll have you know. She's getting pretty tough. I'm talking to getting pretty tough. Who's ready for some books? Oh, 34, lovely, lovely. Oh, 34 books. Oh, they'll make me big and portly.
How did I do that?
Big and portly. Right. Ascender? Ascender, I don't even know her. She's got all the stuff, so I will do. Level 2, we're on the way.
Layla. You're doing well so far, but you've still got a lot to learn.
Get it together, Layla. We're on the way. That's an actual proper boost of the HP there. 6% over 0. So 6. That's a proper boost. On the way. 40 to 50. Chasing her down is Mona. Not going to quite hit max there. But chasing her down is Mona. And then I always give a little book tax to Gravekeeper. At the moment is the one that I'm trying to shove up to 90. So give a little book tax there. And she'll creep up. The only one who's missing out really is Candice was on the list for that next level of ascension, for that big push, but she's gone on the back burner a little bit now to allow Mona and Layla to accelerate through. I'm all about the story. Oh, you're talking to each other. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You talk to each other. No, you don't need me. In fact, why don't I'll tell you what I'll do. You talk to each other, and I'll just. I'm supposed to be streaming, but if you want, instead of that, what I can do is.
Okay.
Anyway, so I don't know, I can do what I like. It's my stream, I can do what I want. Anyway, so the artifact tab, there's nothing on it. She hasn't got any artifacts. Look at that, she's got none. None artifacts. That's going to be an issue, isn't it? No, time to do the homework. What homework? What do you want? I don't understand. I don't understand. Talking about artifact homework. You're kidding, right? Good. But she is going to have to go to set. I'm going to have to decide what to give her. What I do like about this system at the moment is I've got some quite good artifacts up this end on characters like this, who she's hitting quite hard, but I'm yet to devote her a proper set. You know, if anyone's going to get a set ground out, if we're going to go and do some grinding and grind up a set of artifacts, I should grind up her set, specific, and just hand these ones over. Hand these off to someone on the way up. And that way, these guys get a good banging set of artifacts straight up. But it's not perfect for them, but so what? She gets the ones that are perfect for them. So we're going to have to do some artifact grinding at some point. But at the moment, we're all in good hands, due course. The thing I want more than anything is these fucking lotuses, but it just has to happen over time because I hate grinding them. And she's very close to Ascension, nearly final, but we're gonna have to do another 60 lotuses, so don't even talk to me about that. But that's who I want top level next. You've seen where they're putting the books at the moment. That's all good.
I'm all for work-life
balance. What have we done? Nearly 5 hours.
I think this is pushing it.
Yeah, this is pushing it. So what we're going to do tomorrow on Sunday stream, I do Genshin Impact at the weekends and I do YouTube streaming in the week. So tomorrow we're going to do Outside the Canvas, Inside the Lens Greenery chapter. And I don't know if we'll finish it. I imagine it'll be just big like the thing we've just done. I don't know. Who knows? But that's what we're doing tomorrow. We've now officially cleared this with one tiny little imperfection left to clear, which I will clear in the remaining 8 days. We've got test runs to do. If we want some primos, we can do a test run. We'll bang out the test runs before we finish. That's for sure. And then we've already had our wish success. I got a sword earlier, but might even pop out a few wishes. I don't even need to watch this guy being cool. I don't care. They've teamed him up with Child, with Kyle. That's quite interesting to me because I hate the both of them. Well, very good. He kills everything. Yeah, very good. Look how amazing he kills it all as well. He does a great job.
You're mine. Yeah, so, bring it on.
Impressive. Very impressive. Just give me my primos. I don't care. Just give
No
me my
time to
primos.
brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Who's next?
I'm not wishing for him. I don't want him. Give me my primos. I'm not letting Kaya come out to play either. Kaya can't play. Thousands of effect damage. Big damage. About 8.
Shouldn't
Mega.
let your guard down.
32. I've never seen such a big number.
Death looms. My time to shine.
I might have to get Kaya out, because for the first time ever I might fail one of these trial runs. Surely not. I got killed, look.
Quite impressed.
I've never been killed before, so he must be rubbish.
Dodge this.
I was missing your chat then, sorry.
Cool it.
You did little wishes. You're on 50. You don't want constellations for either him or you. Yeah. She goes full Geo Army. Geo Milith. The one that gives HP is 2%. 4 pieces. Okay. Maybe she does. Or maybe, on the other hand, maybe she likes a lot of attack, extra attack. Maybe everyone likes it. Maybe everyone likes a bit of extra attack. I don't know, maybe. Depends who you're asking. Because if you're asking me, then obviously I like a bit of extra attack. Did I just win that? I think I just won that. But yeah, maybe, you know, maybe healing and health and HP and... What am I doing out here? Thanks. Let's have a look at what she does then. And there's no point in looking at this because she'll be brilliant and I want to wish for her, but I'm not wishing for her. I'm letting it slide and I'm saving up my primos. So I don't really want to be excited by this. As exciting as it is. What is she doing even? Oh, she does that thing where she makes like a line of these things and anything that goes near them gets dead.
Right now.
Like she's putting up those little totems and it kills everything. And then you do this. Ooh!
Come on now. Emerge. Right
now.
Marlo?
Alright, Marlo. Just don't worry, Bobs, because, you know, alright.
Ready? Steady?
Marlo, stop the chuffing.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little...
Show them. I'm always watching.
Oosh. Challenge complete. Confirm. More HP the better. If her shield's broken, she won't shoot her stars. Okay. It's all that complicated stuff. I'll have to learn about it. It's all that complicated stuff. It's not for simple people like me that just like, you know, sea sword do hit, big sword do hitty. It's not for me, is it? It's for one of those. It's one of those complicated jobs where you have to work out the multipliers and all that. I see. I see. It's one of those complex jobs for those that like a bit of depth. I see. I get you. Not for people like me who big hammer. I've got those two that I can do, but we'll do them another time because there's no primos behind that and no pressure to do that and the dog's barking and I need to fucking finish. I think we're coming up to 5 hours. Let me see that I've achieved everything I wanted to today. We've cleared off that task, haven't we? We've done the Mushroom Kingdom, whatever the fuck it was. We're set up for tomorrow. Our characters have moved forward. The dog is actually having a right go now. What are you having a go at? Coming in here with your daddy? You fucking strange bugger. I'll take that for a walk in a minute. She's on a little swing. I've shielded for myself. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel, Ganji Kid. And it's called Ganji Kid Gravekeeper at Ganji Kid there. Check out the podcasts that we do. Check out the other kinds of content we make. And all the different channels are there. Ganji Impact is where I upload Genshin Impact. We're a bit behind, but we're getting up to speed with our uploads. So check that out. They live there. It's all good in the hood. You've been good. It was a good... Yeah, do you know what's today cool? Thank you for saying it was great. Thank you. But I'm going to tell you it was great. I'm telling you my stream was great. No, I think that today's and yesterday's streams were quite good streams in that it was Genshin Impact, yeah, but some other ideas came up. We had a bit of a chat, like we went to some deep places and, you know, tying a little ribbon around it at the end. Nice solid 5 hours. It's been good, yeah. I'm happy as well. I'm happy with your input, so thank you. Thank you, new chatters today. Ash Rubber, and did we have another new chatter earlier as well? Or you changed the colour of your name by doing a tip, so that's what it was. It went in my head into as if you were two different people. New chatter, Ash Rubber. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's all good in the hood, and we'll be back tomorrow with same basic thing, hammering at the Genshin Impact at the weekends, trying to get through these quests, and probably taking multiple diversions, leading me into some emotional dark holes. And now I'm gonna have to go and walk the dog. And guys, I walk around the block, I'm just gonna have to cry and think about what I've done. I'm just gonna have to go and think about what I've done. But no, I think it's been good. So I appreciate it. You've been good, and remember, if you can't be good, then you're naughty.